Hello. What's up? I hope can hear me. Hello, Gold Eyes. It is once again another stream over here, and like always, when it comes to newer things, I have no idea what to do or how to do things or how it will go. Well, we'll see. I mean, might as well jump on over. Hello. Oh wait, mouth. Why are you not moving? There we go. You should be able to see the mouth move. I decided to stream a bit of VRChat. Um, don't know exactly have anything planned. Maybe we'll check out some worlds, see if there are any fun games. Maybe just chill out and talk in chat or something. I don't know. But started over here in my home world. We just get a bit closer here. It's my home world. Not much really going on here. Got the mirror right here. Got some roulette. Just to fiddle around with, really. Actually, it's not fun seeing someone just glide around everywhere. There we go. Let's just look around this place a bit before we figure out what to do. So let's go over to spawn. So usually where you spawn in. Not much going on here. Just a dark room. And usually we come out over here to the main lobby. And main hangout area over here. It's the mirror. We also got some other rooms. Bed. And yeah. So this thing, what was it called? Excuse you, you're in my way, cheese. Anyway, so this thing is an asset inspired by I believe it was a Reddit thing. It was an entire canvas, and people could draw like 1 pixel at a time. Like one person drew 1 pixel on the canvas once every certain amount of time, and it was like a collective effort between like all of internet to draw something together, I guess. And someone made an asset for VRChat, and I do believe it doesn't work anymore because support for it has stopped from the creator. Got some pens, bit broken, but you know, they aren't always used. More rooms. I've yet to decorate with more stuff. I tried to put some other assets not too long ago, and Unity kept crashing on me, so I don't know what's going on really. Another one. How to learn, what is it? Daily katakana. I don't know. Seemed like a pretty neat thing to have. So like, this one. Sound me. I don't know. Pretty neat thing. And we got the pilot seat, I guess. The space. I also have, for those who pay attention long enough, there is a Easter egg you can see out this window if you pay attention. It happens like after 20 minutes after you first join, and then it repeats every 20 minutes after you've seen it. Got a roaming cheese walking around, being a menace, of course, whenever people are sitting in front of the mirror. Always stands in front of the mirror. Got a little figure. Always when like newer people hop in here and see this and they notice you can interact with it, they always get, oh, what? You can make it big or you can make it small. I don't know. Can see it. Probably not. It is so small. Yeah, it's like a little pixel. But yeah. A pretty fun thing. We got an upstairs. We got a ping pong table. Play some ping pong. Yeah. And got it downstairs. Oh, actually, before we go there, I gotta remember to turn this off. Otherwise, ping pong balls are gonna keep spawning. But yeah, downstairs we got some darts. Wanna fiddle around with that? Got some throwing axes. But it only really works on the mirror upstairs. People usually get disappointed when they hear that. Oh! This thing. Wait, can I? So this thing. I really love this asset. Makes it a bit fun whenever you wanna like activate certain things. So with this thing, it's mirror toggable. You can't interact with it because it's behind some glass. So you gotta wait. Actually, before put on audio, you gotta, you know, destroy the glass, and then you can pull the thing out. And when you do that, you get the mirror. And we got the same thing on the other side over here. If I can aim my camera. God, how do people do this? We got another one for avatars. Again, same thing. Gotta break it open. And there you go. A bunch of my publicly made avatars. If you ever come over here, there are some avatars you can try out. We got some Bowser, Cloud, Strife, Team Rocket, Greninja. Yeah. I have more public avatars, but I would say these are the most, like, that I put the most effort into, that I'm most proud of so far. So yeah. Hello, Passy QEQ. How are you? Welcome to VRChat stream of mine. It's like the second VRChat stream ever from me. Kinda just hang out, shoot the shit, you know? It's the day before, or I guess evening before Christmas Eve over here. It is currently 10:30 p.m. over here. After that, it's Christmas Eve. Then over here, we start to celebrate Christmas. I don't know anywhere else where they celebrate Christmas on the 24th. But over here, we celebrate on the 24th. Because we don't like to wait, I guess. Let's see what we can find. We'll go somewhere. Actually, what do I have saved here? Games and experiences. Oh yeah. I found this because it like mentioned Animal Crossing. Creepy crawler catcher. Let's go over there. Yeah, I don't know for how long I'm gonna be going. But yeah. Actually, I need to also get another thing because I forgot. Give me a sec. Is there a way to turn off the music in this world? I'm guessing not. Performance. Oh, music. There we go. Because we have our own, not exactly Christmas Eve, but I guess according to this YouTube video, winter themed music. I need to plug in my tracker. It's very hard holding controllers. Give me a sec. There we go. So, creepy crawler catcher. Different insects and creepy crawlers are scattered all across Catcher Park. Catching something adds it to your personal collection behind you in the giant tent. That would be over there. Some are harder to find than others and require performing specific actions. Every 20 catches gives you a 10% chance to reveal a jitterbug. Catch 5 singing jitterbugs to win. Have fun and please don't litter. And it says in VR, grab behind head for net. So, there we go. We got ourselves a little net. Anyway, yeah. How is other people in chat doing? As we roam around this park trying to find some bugs. Let's see if we can do a little over the shoulder, maybe. Kind of. Like I mentioned before, it's my second ever VRChat stream. The first one I did was with me and my friend Loglan Gearwork. We played through a horror map in VRChat. That was my first ever VRChat stream. But now with this one, it's more of a chill one. You know, hang out, talk, and how do all the other ones do it? I don't know. Guess I gotta learn or something. Ooh, here's another one. Ah. You streamed something else than VRChat? I've streamed a couple of different games in the past. I've streamed Earth Defense Force with a couple of friends. I stream GTFO with friends. Bit of Monster Hunter Rise. I played through the entirety of Deltarune Chapter 2 on stream with Logged in Gearwork joining me in co-commentating. So that was fun. It was more or less those streams that kind of pushed, or that made me wanna stream more, really. But yeah, I try to remember to highlight all of my streams so they are saved forever. Highlight them on Twitch, but also export them to my YouTube channel. Because I like archiving stuff like that. It's fun to look back to. But yeah, I guess you could say I'm like a bit of a variety streamer. I don't really have a schedule or anything. But as far as I know, like right now, I try to want to do at least one stream a month. Maybe two. Again, you know, life happens and all that, so, you know, can't really control that. Oh yeah. Also, which horror map did you guys play? We played Devouring in VRChat. It took us about, I want to say, around 5 hours for us to complete it. And it was fun. Loglan had never played that before, so it was a completely new sort of... It was all blind for him, and I've played it in the past. I want to say around the time when it was new. But again, that was forever ago at this point, and, you know, probably had forgotten certain bits and pieces of it. So it was still fun, having to roam around, figure out puzzles, and get scared. So many butterflies. Oh yeah, I can also go outside of the park. Actually, is there anything by the ice creams? There is. Now, it did say certain actions also required to get certain bugs. I'm guessing, yeah, picking one of these up probably does something. Let's check out the tent here for now. What we got? Mantis, snail, bunch of butterflies, scarab beetle, and cockroach. Neat. Anything hiding in here? Not that I can see. Are they hiding in here? Nope. Warm. Catch the hot dog. Ah, ants. Soda. Hamburger. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Close it. Oh, here's another one. I totally forgot something also. I'm gonna do that. And there should be another option. Where is it? Is it accessibility? No. Comfort and safety? Yeah. There we go. Fire beetle, I guess. What is this song? Where is it from? Scribble Knots. Okay. Oh god. This is like the like the least wintry place to be at right now. This is like something you do in the summers or fall or autumn, depending on what you want to say. Call it. Yeah. I also kind of realized that streaming around this time, I mean, you know, probably not a lot of things are gonna happen. People are busy getting ready for the holidays and all that. But I just sometimes kind of just feel like, you know what? I want to just put on the stream and see what happens. I try to always say on Twitter, like if I'm gonna stream something, like a day or two before. And then I also write on Twitter again whenever I'm starting. And streams tend to happen, you know, on weekends. That's when I don't really have to think about work and the such. Come on. Oh my god, why is it so hard? There we go. Yeah, I'm assuming, you know, a lot of things doesn't happen because of Christmas. But I don't know. Ah, jitterbug. So what was that big and... Where are you? Goliath beetle. I have one jitterbug, but where are they? Christmas this year doesn't feel like Christmas. I guess. For me, especially because of work and all that, it is a bad, I guess, days for Christmas to happen. Like, all of these, like, holidays happens on weekends. Like, it doesn't happen in the middle of the week. you don't get time off of work early and stuff like that. Like you have to take out so much PTO just to get like an entire week off for Christmas time or New Year's, because those days happen in the weekend. If Christmas happened, you know, on a Friday or a Thursday, you know, it's a shorter work week because you don't work on Christmas. But this year, a lot of those days, Christmas, New Year's, Easter, all of those have been all those days have been on the weekends. So for people who work, they had to take out much more PTO and vacation days. I guess I'm pretty much done here. What more do we have? Let's go check out this. This is a pretty nice looking world. Also, there's a group here? Oh, okay, that was weird. No, Astral Bounce. Let's go over here. Pokemon Platinum. There we go. Astral Bounce. This barrier was constructed long ago to preserve the Dream Realm. If you wish to release a Star Tide, use the bell tower ropes when fitted with the proper crystals. There are doors and secret ways to nearly every place. Most secrets involve jumping down. Can you find them all? I think for this world in particular, I might want to pause this. Yeah, we can listen to over here. Also, do tell if like stuff is super quiet, like VRChat is super quiet for you and you barely hear anything. So I know if I'm too loud or too quiet. Yeah. Look at this place. Hold on, let me... There we go. Very pretty looking. So here you can activate like a light show if you find certain items. And let's see what we can find while exploring. Like like what camera angle should I have? I don't know. Here are mirror and stuff. There's a knife here. What does that say? Roomie's seal of campfire approval. Okay, it's a toggle. Ooh, pretty, yes. Let's see if we can activate one of these light shows. I mean, I know where to get one. So I guess... oh. Let's find a proper way down instead of jumping everywhere. There we go. Also, I have channel points, in case people don't know. Got some stuff in there. We also got sound alerts, both as channel points redeem and some are completely free. You should be able to find them underneath the stream. Ooh, sparkly water. And if I click on this again, not as sparkling. Yeah, we need to... Jesus. Thank you for the fart with reverb. That was a bit of a hair raiser for me. Forgot how loud it was. Come on. And yes, you kind of actually have to do this to swim. Go up these small stairs. They're not even stairs, they're like painted on. I'm wondering, like, if I should switch out some of the sounds on the sound alerts. Like, make some actually you need to use bits to be able to play. I feel like I kind of, in a way, backed myself into a corner now that I've put a bunch of sounds in sound alerts for free. It's kind of hard to, like, put out more sounds or change some of them to be like, oh, you know, you gotta pay 10 bits to play them. I feel like once I put them as free, I can't really do anything else with it, or I don't know. I feel weird about it. Oh yeah. I mean, my idea at the time when I first put out the sound alerts, the free ones, was, you know, before I was affiliate. But my idea was, you know, you get it for free, but there's a long cooldown to be able to play them. Let's see. Green door. There we go. Here's the first item. Some crystal-like thing. Eclipse's spell crystal. Send to tower. Now we gotta get back there. Should be simple enough. There we go. Now we got the crystal here. And let's actually do that. Oh, actually use this also. It should be starting now. Some sort of light show. the heck? Oh. It broke! And now they're going through. Oh, arrows. I guess we gotta move. Follow where they're going. Oh, come on. Oh, forgot to put it at world. There we go. Circle. Spin. Oh.
Big.
Big. Big. It is big circle. Yo, is that an Elden Ring? Oh, I have the wrong fucking camera. Oops. Oh, there we go. It's very pretty looking. And I think that's the... Yeah, I think that was the end of that song. There are more, I believe. So let's try and find some more. can go down there. Ha ha ha. So I also tried to set up something on the avatar itself with a bit of Twitch interaction. So you could also use channel points to interact within VRChat, but I couldn't get it to work. Need to do more troubleshooting. I did not have the energy to try and fix it. It seemed like the problem was too complicated. Ooh, door. Oh. Ooh, down here. More balconies. Ah. Flowers. Polaris bell crystal. And that goes back there. Okay. Well, that's down here. Ooh. Cozy. And I feel like a bit of lore to the place, I guess. Bed collider, pillow pickup, yeah, and mirror. It wouldn't be a VRChat world without a mirror, now would it? Okay, let's go back. And find our way back to the tower. Hmm. Ah, we can jump. Come on. Whoa. Now, can we take the quick way back? Yes, we can. Whee! Ring, push the heavens. Let's go back here. Oh. I I hope this isn't copyrighted. Nah, it should be fine. Swirly stars. And stars seem to be crashing down. Oh. Oh. I hope this song also gives me the prompt if I need to move somewhere. Is something happening over there? Let me check. Oh, something is happening over there. I think. I mean, nothing too different from over here. You still get the swirly stars over here. Hmm. I feel like I didn't pay enough attention. Is this the song that I activated, or is this back to the regular world's song? I can't tell. I feel like both songs were kind of calm in that sense. I mean, nothing seems to really happen anymore. Hmm. I believe there's a way. Let's see. Like there is a way to get. Oh my god, why is the thing over there? It should be. There we go. Something like that. There's a way to get over to that tower. How though? I don't remember. Just gotta find some doors. Maybe up. Maybe we need to go up. Hmm. I see no door to go through. We need to go down here then. It's also a platform down there. Is anything here? No. Oh, actually, I think I know where I need to go. Or maybe not. Uh, oh, the song stop. Hmm. Ah. Maybe we can get up here. Doesn't seem like it. What about over here? It would appear not. Dang. Let's get back on land. Oh, wait. Is there a room you can go in here? Oh, no. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Eh. Oh, come on. Oof. There's a door. Well, well. What do we have here? It's a whale. Where's my... There you are. Man, you can barely see the camera sometimes. There's a whale. Okay. Don't know what that did. Oh, there are whales in the air. Oh, neat. Ah, that's where this is. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Pretty neat looking world. Some calming music. You can even put on a light show if you want to. Pretty epic. What more do we have? Actually, what? Okay. What more have I saved? Maybe drive a car? Let's try it. For a couple of minutes at least. I'm currently in grocery store for buns. It's heckin' cold outside. I bet it is. It is. Somewhat cold over here too. But not cold enough to snow, sadly. Buns. All the buns. And this place. Where we can drive cars. It's actually pretty, like, one of the, in my opinion, one of the best sort of car driving stuff in VRChat. Let's go back to our winter music. Nintendo winter music. Because we're not using the worlds. Because it might contain copyrighted stuff. And I'd rather the copyright stuff be from my own music that I play in the background rather than it's in here. Okay, what do we got? Fancy car. Another fancy car. Another fancy car. Big car. And big car. I have snow, it blows. I mean, what kind of snow are we talking? Because I'm definitely in the boat of like, I don't like every kind of snow. Like, I like fine, like, I guess you could say powder snow. Are these all cop cars? I guess they are. But then there are that kind of snow that just gets gross, watery. We would call it slusk over here. What's this? Why is it so dark in there? Also, I can't tell. Is that a manual? I'm guessing it's an automatic because it doesn't look like a... You go side to side. Also, what do I... There we go. Change some of these. Settings. Full body. See, pedals mode, I never understand. How the hell do you even sit so you can use your full body to use the pedals? Okay. Let's do that, do that. Oops. Okay. Alright. Good thing I have my chair right behind me here. Gotta put these down also. And I hope this car is an automatic because I do not like manual. Can I please have this thing closer? The Progen might be too big for this thing. Yeah. Also, it's so dark in here. Actually, do I have anything smaller? Ah, yes, my Lucario that I made the other day. Maybe this one fits better. Uh, not exactly. I mean, I could just do one of these. And maybe now. The, oh, I think I see the problem. It wants to stand up. And it's something to do with the full body, I believe. Let's go back to normal. And then we change, because I believe this sort of... There we go. We should be able to... There we go. Oop. Oh. But now I can't reach. Ah, whatever. How do I... It's so dark here. How the hell? Where's the start on this thing? He's supposed to get down to like my negative 15 Celsius with wind chill, making it more like negative 26. Can I up the brightness or something? It's so dark. Just so I can see. That didn't do anything. Back to 100%. Okay, Maybe another car then. There we go. And try this one. Ah, cable. Stop getting stuck. Need to do some height adjustment. That's so weird. When in these seats you can't lean forward. For whatever reason. Come on. And then we gotta move the camera a bit. Yeah. See, now we gotta find a start on this thing. Is that one? No? Why is... It's the... Like the warning sign is the start. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway. Alright. Oh yeah, we gotta also open the freaking thing. Oh. There we go. Damn, the sound this makes. Ah, shit. Oh my god. There we go. Oh man, why is it? Camera can't keep up. Alright. Nope. Let's just put it like so. Uh-oh. Sorry, sneeze. Couldn't mute in time. I'm sorry. Anyway. Oh god. So for anyone who like been in VRChat, which what I would assume majority of you in chat have been. Have you been to this world and tried out driving? Especially like the manual cars. Even in VR, I still don't get it. With the whole clutch and all that. I never seem to get it down. Automatic I can do, it's just, you know, put it on drive and, you know, gas, more or less. Oh. This is something, you know, people had the energy and wanted to, like, get a couple of friends together and just do a time trial of this. Cause I like this. Break? There we go. Not in a hot minute. What else can we got? Taxi? I think the problem here is the fact that they are out in the open here. You can't see what's inside. How the hell? Yeah, okay, this is there we go. actually do this. There we go. Let's go off-road! Whoa. Woo! Also, I've been following the creator of these worlds, and it seems like they are working on a motorcycle one. No. Put it in neutral, you god damn it. There we go. And I'm pretty excited to see what they'll do with bikes. Udon Explorer, now available. What is that? I don't know. Huh, we got a time trial thing here. Or... Oh, it's just an instance timer. There is a time trial. There is a time trial of with these cars. It's so tight. It's hard to control. So, can I? No? I'm pretty sure this is a manual. And these are automatic, far as I remember. Oh. Wonder if that does something. Where could you get a code? Actually, what happens if I do change it to full body and use my feet tracker as a thing? Let's open up Big Boy. Okay, so I can... Okay, that's weird. It's so weird using feet trackers. Because there's nothing for my feet to actually, like, grab onto. I have to hover my foot in the air to be able to hit the goddamn... Oh, God. Where'd the brake at? Okay. Anyway, let's go somewhere chill for now. Yeah, let's go here. E. Hi, Red. Let's go back here. Protogen. Turn those off. What's that nice, cozy place? What was it called again? Retro spaceship or something? Comfy ship. Got that sort of, what would it be, like 70s, 60s sort of aesthetic. Got some glasses and drinks you can pour. Got a bit of red drink. Mix it with a bit of blue drink. What do you get? Purple drink. Bedroom. Someone put up a little cozy tent. Bathroom? Bathroom. Library. At the bottom of the ship. Of some sort. I also got avatars here. An engine room or something. And also, there's a blaster here. Go make a cappuccino. Not right now. Gotta chill for a bit. As I'm sitting down. Like, how? I don't know. So what do we got? How much left? It's about 18 minutes until Christmas Eve is upon us. At least over here. I decided I'm gonna make some meatballs for the family later when I come over to visit them. I wasn't prompted by anyone or asked by them to make something for Christmas or like food. I think it was jokingly said a couple of months back. It's like, oh, you know, we'll make this for Christmas and then you can make that for Christmas. And I'm like, I don't know. Because they, okay, maybe not a couple of months ago, maybe like a month or two ago, they said that I should do something. And given my current life situation, I guess you could say, it wasn't exactly, you know, didn't know if it was actually gonna happen. But seems to be getting better now, at least with work and all that. And with the latest paycheck coming in, I'm like, you know what? Might as well do something, even though I wasn't exactly prompted to do anything. So I made some homemade meatballs. I'm gonna bring with me tomorrow to my parents, so we celebrate Christmas. Yes, we celebrate Christmas on the 24th over here on Christmas Eve, not on the 25th, Christmas Day. I don't know if like Sweden is the only place where they do that, or if it's like all the Scandinavian countries or Nordic countries, or any other country in Europe. But yeah, which is also kind of kind of unfortunate in a way, because I know some other friends are gonna stream tomorrow on Christmas Eve. Sort of like hang out before Christmas. And I'm over here like, I mean, Christmas is that day. I wanna hang out with them, but I'm gonna be busy, visiting parents. I mean, maybe because of time zone differences, maybe I might be able to join them. I don't know. I have 9 hours till Chimbas Eve. Can someone say meatballs? Yes. And I may. So usually when I make homemade meatballs for myself, because I live alone. I live alone. That sounds wrong. I live by myself. Whenever I make meatballs, I only use like half a kilogram of ground beef, minced meat, whatever you want to call it. And but this time I decided, you know what? Since I am gonna share it with family, I'll make more. So this time I made a kilogram's worth of meatballs. And I should really, like, in the future, just remember to make them smaller, not make them big. I think it's just something I gotten from, like, family when I learned how to do it. That when we make homemade meatballs, we tend to make them bigger than meatballs you would buy at the store. I don't know. But yeah. So they are in the fridge, ready for tomorrow. What more? I should be like cleaning my my apartment before the end of the year. Make it a bit nicer. Haven't been exactly good at doing that. It's kind of interesting how you don't really realize it. At least for me, You don't really realize how little you actually like take care of yourself unless someone tells you to. So like, when I was living with my parents, I only had my room to more or less take care of. And whenever they were cleaning the house, it kind of prompted me to, they're cleaning the house there. So once I get the chance, I'll take the vacuum cleaner and clean up my room. But now, since living by myself, it's entirely up to me to when to clean. And I haven't exactly been the best at it. Put it like that. It's looks like a bit of a mess, but same thing with dishes. God, the fact that I don't have a dishwasher. You kind of just get dirty dishes over time, and you start getting this sort of mentality of, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. And then it just starts piling up. And once you get a pile going, you go into the kitchen, you see the pile, and you're like, I don't really feel like it now. Like it's too much. I even get to the point where like you see that and you're like, I don't want to cook food. I don't want to make more dirty dishes. I'll just order food instead. But yeah, it happens. I try to get better. Especially now I've lived here for a year now. We should make the next year, better. Better myself. With that sort of stuff. Especially if I want to have company over. Like, I've dread the day that, like, my parents say, oh, we're gonna come over and visit. It's like, shit. Now I really need to clean up everything. Ah, that's me. Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that people, there's a chance that someone might come over and visit. Like, if there was 0% of that happening, probably wouldn't really think about cleaning up that much. But because there's a chance that someone might want to come over to visit, you kind of just have to keep, I need to clean up the place so it looks acceptable for someone else. Also, hi Logman. How's since people were talking about it earlier? How's weather treating you? It is actually how much is it here? Can I see? Where's my phone? Oh, it's way over there. Let me go find my phone and check the weather or temperature. Currently at 11:50 it is -6 degrees Celsius over here. It looks like next week it's gonna be a bit of snow and a bit of rain, so I am not looking forward to that. How is everyone's Christmas plans otherwise? Since I know a lot of you uh, celebrate Christmas on the 25th. So, you have one more day for preparation. It's -2 Fahrenheit out, and the roads are still ice sheets. Yeah, I can imagine being like you drive cars, like I guess trucks, any vehicle. It's not fun during winter times, especially if winter's not, if snow is not that common. So I've heard, at least. It's like I was listening to this one podcast and they were talking about like driving in the snow, like because one of the people on the podcast are from Canada, so they get snow pretty often, and the others don't really get snow that often. And they were talking about, every winter season you see these people when the snow suddenly hits. There's a lot of car crashes. People get hurt and all that. And like it got brought up the whole sort of people aren't really taught how to deal with snow. So once it does happen, they don't really know what to do. And like an argument got brought up that like, well, even if snow doesn't happen that often in your state or town or wherever you are in the US, you should still learn like what to do during snow. And it was like, oh, why should we put down the resources and effort to like try and fix this if it doesn't happen that often? Which then the guy from Canada was like, you do realize that's insurance. Like, yes, maybe it doesn't happen often, but you learn that as insurance if it does happen. Like any other sort of insurance, you buy a brand new TV, you can buy insurance if something were to happen to the TV. Even though you're like the most careful person in the world, you get insurance just in case, should it fall over because of something. If you got insurance, then you can easily get a new replacement. Also, it's fucking windy. That's shitty. Negative 18.9 Celsius. Damn. Can I have some of that cold? Home now, so you're good. That'd be your advice. Slow down, be careful, brake in advance, counter steer, and don't stop until you have to. Yeah. Hey. You have a driver's license. I don't, so pretty sure that's good advice. That sounds like good advice. Yeah. A couple of years back, I more or less forced myself to go and try and get a driver's license. I went to the whatever you call it to get lessons and all that. And it was pretty much going like as smooth as possible. A few hiccups here and there, but I was doing pretty good. Just to put it out there, I've tried manual, and for those that didn't hear before when I mentioned it, I don't get it. I just couldn't get it to work for me in my head with the whole clutch and all that. And then the idea of like having to stop on a hill and you're going up the hill and like the stop sign is like at the top of it, so you're standing here and then having to like do the whole process with the clutch and all that and accelerate on a hill. I'm just like, nope, fuck that. I don't want to deal with that. I'm going with automatic. I don't care. Which would mean, once I get my driver's license, I am only allowed to drive automatic cars. Because that's the only thing I'm trained in. But yeah, so it was more or less smooth sailing. A few hiccups here and there. And then, like, I was more or less at the last part of the whole thing. I think I only had to do like one more thing, like driving with the teacher. And then it would be the written test and then a driving test. But also at the same time, that was when I believe COVID happened. Or I get COVID was already a thing, but that's when it started over here. And I got laid off of my job at the time. And I guess it was just like a moral, like my moral just went down. Like I didn't feel like I want to keep doing that because I don't have a source of income at the moment. And it is currently pretty hard to to be able to work somewhere because everyone's all iffy about with the whole COVID thing, masks and all that. So I kind of just stopped with the whole driving thing. But yeah, and it's still sort of thing. I'm like, the more I think about it, I don't know if I actually want to, because like I mentioned before, I kind of forced myself to start doing it, and it's, in my opinion, it's not a fun feeling to have. It's not fun forcing myself to try and get a driver's license. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, in a way, the idea of me driving a car kind of terrifies me in a way. Like, I kind of don't want to drive a car. So I never really felt like I want to get a driver's license because I don't want to drive. Maybe sometime in the future that'll change, but at this current moment, I just don't feel like I want to get a driver's license. I mean, then there's the whole like, you know, okay, you get the driver's license. Well, now you gotta get a car too. You know, that's an expense you gotta save up for. And then once you get a car, you gotta get insurance and, you know, keep in mind of gas and all that. And it's just, with my current living situation, I don't think I have the economy for that. Having to pay rent and all that for the apartment, and then I would have to, you know, pay for the car. And also on top of that, food, you know, groceries. It's like, I don't know. I'm good without having a driver's license. The places I've worked at are pretty good about being close, so I could just take the bus. It's never really been a requirement to have a car, for me at least. And honestly, I hope it stays that way. That it won't be a requirement to have a car. Like, in my eyes, having a car would just make it, I guess, easier or quicker to get to work. But I mean, like, for me, I'm kind of used to it taking about half an hour for me to get to work or so. Cars are only a way to open more options of mobility. Yeah. But again, like, if you don't feel like you need it, then you don't need it. There's no reason to get a car if you don't find that you need it or anything. Although I will say, during the time I was getting these lessons, so we have these. I don't know if you have the same thing over there, but there are these two special kind of courses you need to take. One is like where you have to listen to like a teacher or whatever, where basically talk about the dangers of drunk driving and all that. It's like an hour lesson. You just have to listen, answer a few questions. That's it, to make sure that you followed. And then the other one, where you get to actually get to drive a car on your own and learn about braking in certain conditions on the road. And a lot of people kept like saying, "Oh, that's like the most fun part of the process of getting a driver's license, is when you get to do that course." It's called, I mean, it doesn't matter, it's a Swedish name, but Risk 1, Risk 2. Risk 2 being the one where you get to be in a car by yourself and brake at certain situations. So everyone kept saying, "Oh, it's the most fun part." And honestly, in my opinion, I couldn't really see it. Like, it was neat and all, but I wouldn't say like, "Oh my god, it was amazing getting to do this." It wasn't such a wow factor for me. But anyways, so I was the only one there who were taking an automatic license. Everyone else was getting their regular ones. So I was the only one who got to drive a electric car, which was such a weird feeling having driven gas cars, I guess. Because you start the electric car. I believe it was a Nissan Leaf that I drove. It's such a, from what I remember, like, it was such a weird feeling. You start the car and you barely hear anything. Like, you started, like, lights up and you can gas and it goes, but like you don't hear an engine. Which, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because it's an electric car. But again, it was such a weird feeling. So, like, the first part of this course then was this straightaway. So we had walkie-talkies in our cars, so the teacher would like talk with us. So when it was my turn to come up to the straightaway, so like, oh, drive at this speed, and when you come to this part, hit the gas. And we did this a couple of times, different situations. Like, one was like, oh, just a control one, drive at this speed. When you get to this point, brake. Not pedal to the metal brake, but like brake so it's a nice slow down and at least come to a full stop before you get past this point. So the next time there's like, okay, now do the same, but we're gonna, like, they're gonna spray water all over the track. So you do the same, you drive, and you kind of feel it feels a bit different because now the straightaway, or where the part where you brake, is all wet. But it's more or less controllable. The next time, it's the same, and now they tell you, go at a higher speed, a slightly higher speed. But when you get to this point, hit the brake as hard as you can. It's like, okay, drive at that speed. You get to the point where you brake, hit the brake as hard as you can, and you can just feel you're losing control of the car immediately. Now, here's the fun part of that. What they didn't tell you. So you get to the point you brake, you feel like you're losing control of the car. You can't really turn while you're braking, and then they just send out this dummy elk or dummy moose. So now you're just slightly panicking, trying not to get hit by it or hit it. And and I mean, the whole point is not for you to try not to hit it. Like, they're just showing you like unexpected things that could happen, and more or less see what you would do at that moment. So of course they're not gonna tell you that they're gonna drive the moose out there. I think I barely hit it. I think I hit the rear end of it. Like, when it had just passed me, I hit like the end of it. But yeah. The second part was the same sort of dealio, but in a turn. So, you do a control one, slow down, and then they water down the course. You do regular braking, and then they do a you don't do like the brake as hard as you can, but they tell you that they are gonna send out a moose on you. So you expect that something's gonna jump out, but they don't tell you that they're also sending out a second moose on you. It's like you barely avoid the first one, and then the other one just sort of smashes right into you. And then they sort of just give you just general questions. Oh, what could have you done to avoid that? So like you give an answer, and they're like, that is an option. That is a way to possibly prevent it from happening again. But there's no real like sort of real answer that they're expecting from you. They kind of just want to assess your what your thinking process is. Oh yeah. Beans, wear beans, give beans. Polish femboy official. Hello. Protogen doesn't really have any beans. I have other ones with beans. Which one do I want? This one. Can switch out a bit. Oh, yeah. There's beans. But yeah, again, like people say, oh, this part is the most fun part. I'm like, I mean, it's alright. I will say, the thing that actually, thank you for the follow, Femboy Official. The whole time during the story, I was so tempted to make you speak Swedish. Ah. What are those moves made of that the cars aren't messed up? I don't like. I mean, something super soft, more or less. They won't like dent the car up. They don't like smash them into you. They sort of just. I mean, yeah, like I can't really say. I just know it was something soft at least. So like if you hit it, you're not gonna mess up the car. And even if it does mess up the car, like it's. I get it's that sort of. What am I trying to say? Like they're expected to get possibly messed up in some ways. Again, they're sending out more or less teenagers or like young adults learning how to drive out on a straightaway that they, water down to make it all slippery as hell. And then they tell them to, brake, and they lose control. Someone's bound to go off the track and hit something. I feel like it's sort of expected they to get dented up. I don't know. Moose body pillow. Probably foam. Yeah. But yeah. So that was over with. I mean, again, going back to what people said about that part being like the most amazing thing, I'm like, it's alright. It was fun to drive an electric car, if anything. But I would say like the most fun thing that I did during that course was that they had a, I guess you could say, a tumble simulator. So they have this machine set up. So it's a car. They have a full-sized car set up on this machine. So, and they can spin the car around. So like you have these, like the two sides, then the car in the middle. So like, then you can sit in it, and then they start like turning it like this to sort of teach you how it is to be upside down in a car or sideways, depending on the situation. And yeah, and I would say like, yeah, simulate a rollover. But yeah, like I would say like that was a pretty fun thing to experience, like to know how it actually feels should your car take a tumble while you're inside. It's like first they show you, you're kind of sideways, and then they keep going till you're upside down. and you just start feeling like, you know, blood rushes to your head. Like, hell, even the belt sort of starts digging into you. I don't think they had us try, like, taking off the seatbelt while we were upside down. No. Because I want to remember that's pretty dangerous to do if you are upside down. Because you need to, like, if you are upside down and you want to, and you need to take off the seatbelt, you need to first, like, push yourself up, because as soon as you release, you're gonna, like, immediately hit the ceiling of the car. And if you're not careful, you can easily break something, like break your neck. Now imagine that while you're in full military gear. Yeah, I can imagine that it sucks majorly. So, you know, don't let that happen, I guess. Right, here we're gonna show you how it feels, you know, if something happened while you're out on the road. Sucks, doesn't it? Well, there you go. Motivation to not let it happen. I am trying also to just pay attention if someone, like, does a redeem of something. Maybe I should have they also put in some, like, styrofoam boxes to shake around with us. Yeah, so you get other stuff, like, sort of jiggly you around. Because you're like in full military gear, you're not gonna have, like, empty backpacks or whatever. Like, they're gonna be filled with stuff that's gonna be super uncomfortable. Especially when you take a tumble around, I could imagine. And ours wasn't slow. They wanted us to be panicking so they could see how we react. Oh. So wait, so they had like these wrecking simulator, but they did it at a much higher pace. Because military. Yeah. But yeah, like, it's already uncomfortable enough, you know, when I tried that simulator for myself, just as a, I guess, regular civilian. But I can only imagine it being much, much worse for a military. As if you had actually just gotten in a rollover. Yeah. Made it spin both ways. So wait, so you, like, they had you take a tumble one way and then they went the other way also. Just so you really would get disoriented. Damn. Yeah, for extra disorientation. Well, yeah, like, I can only imagine, you know, being military, they kind of make you go through some rough shit to make you ready to, yeah, to make you ready for if something would happen. What's this current song? That's from Scribble Knots Unlimited. Yeah. What else has been going on? Speaking of work and jobs, so I moved in here, my apartment, last year, December 10th. The only thing they don't do is intentionally hurt us. Yeah. Well, yeah. So yeah, I moved in here a year ago, December 10th. And, all was going well and all that. Not even half a year into me living here. Like, only, what would that be? Like 4 or 5 months in. Almost half a year. 4 months about. I got laid off. Also, hi DJ Floof. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing a VRChat stream for like the second time. And right now we're kind of just chilling, talking. And I'm probably gonna take a bit of a bathroom break soon. And then we're gonna follow up on what Red the Tiny said earlier and check out a cappuccino thing. I'm doing well enough. It is just hanging out, chilling before Christmas Eve. I mean, technically it is Christmas Eve over here. 20 past midnight on the 24th. But yeah. So, to continue. So, I got laid off at my work in March. Like, last March. That would be 31st, I want to say. That was my last day of that work. I don't... Thank you for the follow, DJ Floof. I'm trying to sleep, but I drink 2 Red Bull. Thank you for the fart with reverb. Gold. So, yeah. And I want to say, like, why I got laid off sounds so, like, shitty from my perspective. So, at that workplace, I had worked there for, like, 3 years at that point. If they don't want me, if they think I'm doing a bad job, they would have, laid me off even earlier. But, they kept me for about 3 years, so I must be doing something good to have them keep me there. But then, world things happened, and, they were losing orders at that place. So, they had to start laying off people because they don't have enough orders for people to work to save money, company stuff. And I happen to be one of those who got to be laid off. And like prior to that decision happening, or me learning about it, I had asked my boss at that place. I was like, I worked here for about 3 years. Can we have a conversation of a potential employment here? Because I was working through what do you want to call it? Employment agency. So like I wasn't employed by the company. I was employed by another company whose job is to like send people out to places, to jobs where they need people who they don't want to exactly hire at the time. Thank you for the bit, DJ Floof. Are you taken? I am not taken, and I am also not looking. I am single, have been my entire life, and I am currently not looking either. I am not interested. So like I had this talk with my boss, like, oh, can we have this potential about potential employment? I worked here for 3 years. So it's like, come to my office and we can, have a chat about that. I go to his office and, and he says like, at this time we're not exactly hiring people because there are certain times where we do that. We don't just, right now you're hired. Redeem time. You want to get timed out already? All right, let's see if I can fucking... How do I do this? Alright. I clicked the wrong button. I am so sorry. Where is chat? Sorry. You think the clock means timeout?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I need someone who knows this sort of shit. But yeah, like the clock means time out, right? Apparently that was a fucking ban. Also, sorry if you're still here, DJ Floop. I'm sorry I clicked the wrong button apparently. Please tell me you're back. I did not mean to ban you. Can I actually... bonkers. Hi, Helixaro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You just probably witnessed me accidentally ban someone who didn't deserve to be banned. Can I freaking check the whole thing? Is there like a ban list or something? I want to make sure that he's actually unbanned. Okay, I guess it's fine. What is this? Swedish person? Hoppas du spelade Bingolott, annars kommer jag för din familj. Huh? That's such an odd way to tell someone. Unless I happen to know you. I just don't know your username. Uppesittarkväll. Man, I hear that word and I'm like, I have not been to school in forever. No, I don't. I don't play bingo. Import service alt account. Nah. Where was I on in my story? Right. So I have this talk with my boss at the time. Tried to talk about the potential employment, and he tells me, we're not employing people at the moment because we don't just employ right and left. There are certain times where we decide on employing people. I So I'm like, okay, fair enough. And then he proceeds to tell me, also, if we were to employ you, we don't really want to right now because I talked with other coworkers of yours, what they think about you and all that. And like he starts saying this sort of stuff that I could improve at. You can, be more active during meetings. Clean up the workstation when you don't have anything to do, like while you're waiting on orders to come in. You kind of been slacking on that. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. I can try and do that. Don't just sit around as soon as you don't have anything to do. There's always something to do. Yes, fair enough. But so they give me, do these things, and if we can improve on that, there's potential. I'm like, all right, fair enough. Here's the problem though. Like, for example, the whole meeting thing, be more active during meetings. After that meeting I had with him, we didn't have any group meetings at all. Because this at that workplace, it was still this sort of like you can't have it too often because of COVID. So no, and we just didn't have any meetings at all. So okay, can't really improve on that front because we don't even have any meetings right now. Then there was the whole like, don't just sit around. There's always something to do while you're waiting for orders. After that meeting, there were always orders coming in. Like, I had no time to breathe, more or less. Like, I didn't really want to go and go to the bathroom, for example, because you lose so much time. Because like the shelf where all the orders came in, like I had to sort all that because it's material from different places that needs to be collected into one place before I can start like picking the orders and do my part. And it was always full. And there was always a cart, like an empty cart, where I would go and do the orders and all that. So like I was always like doing work. And then this other coworker of mine who was also working at the same agency from where I'm from had just started working about 3 months back, and she was still learning. And she was over in her workplace, which apparently there wasn't orders all the time. She had like plenty of like off time, like where she couldn't do anything. Again, with the whole like, if you can't do anything, clean the workplace. But she would always come over to some of the other coworkers and start talking with them. They pull out their phones, start talking about whatever gossip at the time. I'm not a confrontational person, so I didn't really go up and be like, hey, are you out of, don't you have anything to do, blah blah, blah, and all that. I kind of just let it happen. And it always seemed to happen like next day we switch workplace. Like, so she's over here with the orders at the shelf, collect all the materials and all that, and I'm over where she was before. And again, that day there's always things over there for me. So like I'm always doing something. There's never a point where I'm like, it's empty, what to do. I would come over because sometimes they would need an order, like this is like, we need it now, it's a priority order. So like I would personally go over there and hand it over, and I would just see her just sitting there in the chair, just with her phone. It's like, okay, and then days go by, and then the boss comes around and it's like, once you have time, you can come over to my office and we talk a bit. I'm like, okay. And come over there, and it gets told where, because of world events happening, there are less orders than usual. And so we're gonna have to start laying off people. You unfortunately are one of them who gets laid off. And then he also mentions the whole like he mentions the things that I should improve on. That he's like, oh, but you didn't exactly improve on that enough. And I'm just thinking, well, I didn't really get the chance to. The meeting part, for example, we didn't even have a meeting. Clean if you don't have anything to do. There was always something to do. I didn't have time to clean. For some reason, she over there, she never had anything to do. But as soon as I was there was always something to do. So I'm like, what? She even like goes over to other coworkers and start gossiping. I'm like, okay. Then the day after I go to the employment agency, and they say like, oh, I had a talk with him beforehand, we knew it was gonna happen, blah blah blah. And then I tell her over there, like I tell her what I thought at the time, like with it feels like I was dealt a losing hand in a sense. Like there was no way for me to improve all these things. And then I bring up the whole like, it's kind of weird why they're laying off someone they have kept for 3 years who knows more or less what they're doing. Like they know most of the different stations that they get put at. They lay off that person, but they keep the person who is still training, who is still learning things. And like even the person I was talking to, she was like, yeah, that's kind of weird. But whatever. But luckily, they already had another job immediately the day after my last day at that place. Started working there. And like 3 months in, I got asked by the boss over there, how'd you like working for us? As in, not work through this agency, actually get employed by them, by the company directly. I'm like, sounds good. It's a little less of a paycheck because it's not going through this agency. You tend to earn a bit more if you work through these people, but that also means you don't exactly have, what's the word, work security, job security, whatever. Like they can like lay you off whenever they want to, more or less. But if you're employed there, it's not that easy to just take away those people. So I get employed by this company, and then we get this meeting in November that there are not enough orders, and they need to start laying off people because they don't have enough orders to go around. And also to be fair on their decision, yes, I was one of the unfortunate ones, but at least they went with, if you're the newest one in, you're the first one out. It's not a, skill thing, if you know more, then you have a better chance of staying. It was literally, if you're the last one who got employed, you're the first one out. So, me and another person got laid off. At least we had a month notice, so we were still working there for a month until our last day. So my last day over there was December 9th, which I also found kind of funny that my last day at that job is literally the day before I've been at my apartment for a whole year. Oh yeah. What goofy place you working on? Net vibes. Most normal company in Borås. It's like they have an issue of the skills. What goofy job you work with. I mean, so the first place I was talking about is Parker Hannifin. Big industry company. Like, it's not just a Swedish company, it's yeah, it's I think it's US based, really. But yeah, and then the second place I worked at was Prefond, which was about like, I still don't understand because what I did there didn't make sense with what they advertised, I guess. But it's like window restoration, window stuff, windows. Fönsterrenovering, yeah. You still haven't told. Do I know you, Helixaru? I mean, then there's also the fact that you keep switching back and forth between English and Swedish. I don't know. Because you're cool. Well, you're also confusing some of the other chatters in here. But yeah. That's, but now, after I got laid off over there, I had a week without a job. Then this week, I was working at this one place for like 2 days. And now there's Christmas season, and like I'm back at the agency I talked about, and like she was just like, "Do you want to take a week off also because of Christmas and New Year's?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Someone left a review that plays unfriendly staff. I didn't really experience unfriendly staff. I didn't really experience unfriendly staff at that place. But there were definitely like 1 or 2 person I did not vibe with at all. Some friends in chat here, like some chat has heard me rant about this one person at Prefond. And I'm like, I just, like, I can work otherwise, but as soon as he's like talking with me, I just feel like I can't. And then another one, like, it wasn't immediately, but after a while, it was like, I guess he was somewhat of a nitpicker. And like I would like leave stuff that I'd done for an order so they could keep working on it. And they would just keep exhaling if I put it somewhere wrong. I'm like, as if I know exactly where you want me to put it. Like, if you see me come over here with the things, point me where I should leave it. Either that or I leave it smack dab in the middle and then you decide where you want to put it. You can't expect me to read your mind. To know exactly where you want it, where it will be easiest for you to access it. I'm just going down a list of orders. Like, on my end, I was always on time. There was never an order that was like behind schedule on my end. So, I don't know. But like everyone else there seems friendly enough, really. Oh yeah, now I'm here. Yeah. What time is it? I am gonna take a couple of minutes, bit of a break. And when I come back, we'll check. Let's show off that coffee thing that Red the Tiny mentioned earlier, because it's a pretty neat thing, and it's an asset that I do want to add to my home world or another world that we might have, and also maybe even that one world Loglan and Gearwork and me are working on together. because we have not put down. I don't know if Loglan, if you've done anything in the background without telling me, but you know, as far as I know, we haven't really worked on that in quite a while because of, I would argue, because of life stuff. So we haven't really put down the effort to keep working on it. But it's something we want to get back to at some point. At least I feel that. I don't know about Loglan, but yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of a bathroom break, and we'll get to some coffee making, and we'll see where we go to after that. Also, again, I hope it might have happened, but I hope I didn't scare off DJ Floop, and I apologize again for the accidental ban. I thought I clicked timeout. I happened to click on banned. Again, so sorry if you're still here. But yeah, be right back. Hello. We are back. So try to fix the camera here. What are you saying? Compliment the shirt. Recreate the t-shirt IRL. So the image on this shirt is a piece of art that I commissioned of someone on Twitter. And I really liked their art style. It was more or less a your character here sort of dealio. With a Pokemon. It was originally a Growlithe, I want to say. But I asked them if they could potentially change the Pokemon to something else. And they were like, you know, as long as it's, you know, easy enough. And it's like, yeah, it's another dog Pokemon. So, that easy enough to do. So I had them change it to a Mariana because it's one of my more favorite Pokemon. But yeah, I would love to have like a actual like IRL shirt with this graphic on. But that costs money, and I don't know where to look also to get that properly done. Never eaten Swedish fish. You almost never seen a Sweden. Like, actual, like, the name Swedish fish. Because I can't say that I've seen, like, an actual bag of where it says Swedish fish. But you can get that sort of candy over here. I mean, it's not the kind of candy that I go for if I buy candy. It is. I tend not to buy candy that often because I get a bit of a stomach ache too easily when I eat that. Chips, I'm fine. Cheese doodles, like I'm fine with that. But like candy, like Swedish fish or anything like that with sugar, it's just get way too easily bad stomach. Also, if you don't mind me asking if you're still here, Helixaro, how did you find me? Like, how did you find my stream? Anyways, let's go on over and find the coffee thing. Because it's a pretty neat one. It's in this one world where like all of the assets are from this one website called Booth, where you can find a bunch of like 3D model assets. Some just in general 3D model assets, others more specifically made for VRChat. And me and Red Tiny were there the other day and checked it out, and were more or less mesmerized by this coffee asset, this coffee making asset. Oh wait, I did try and actually click on the timeout, but OVR toolkit was being weird and the pointer was actually like a few pixels to the side, which made me hit the ban button instead. God. Okay, let's... There we go. But yeah, so... Booth. So the cool thing here is... If I can get a better look at this. So they have these the magnifying glass, where you can actually like point at objects, and it will show you like how much what the asset is called and how much it costs, and it'll give you a link to it on Booth, so you can check it out on the website if you want to potentially buy it. Oh yeah, so like all of the items over here, over here are assets that you can find on this one website. Not sponsored by Booth. But yeah, it's pretty neat, like the table. It's part of like a collection of different things, I would assume. Yeah, you got like a drawing tablet you can get for your world, for example. Like, this is also a pretty neat asset to have. Like, it's a drawing tablet. I don't know. Where we checked, it didn't really work. But there we go. So you can actually draw on it. So that's pretty neat. Like, it even has, like, layers. Like, 3. I mean, it's very simple. Only 3 layers, as far as I can tell. But yeah, like, you have an entire sort of, like, color stuff you can switch out. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Oh, right. Got a... what's it called? Newton's Cradle or something? It's a nice little thing to add to your world, perhaps, in VRChat. Oh, camera. Yeah, we got more of a bar sort of stuff. We got cigarettes. So actually, like, so you have the ashtray over here. It's actually, there we go. And then they got a lighter. Can't really see, it's so small. And you got cigarette. And actually, if you click on it, it lights up. And if you light a cigarette. And if you put it here and then you, it says boost or something, and there you go. And I believe if you put it on the ashtray, it stops it. I am not a smoker, never will be, never liked the smell of cigarette smoke. If you're a friend of mine who smokes, that's entirely up to you, but I will move out of your way so I don't get the secondhand smoking. Because I do not like that smell. Got some whiskey. I think it's also a pretty neat thing. They have this sort of fake liquid. Oh, we'll move away from it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there have been people in the past who don't really pay attention to that sort of thing. So if they don't move, I move. More or less. Yeah, like... Because that must be some very thick-ass whiskey. You can't see through it at all. Yeah. Cool. What more do they have? Darts. I'm showing off the darts that I showed you in my homeworld. Got some card games. Aquarium. And for whatever reason, like, I thought it was like a spittoon or something. But then, like, oh, now it doesn't break just because of that. Hold on. It's supposed to break. It's a breakable pot. God damn it. Whatever. False advertising, I tell you. Let's check out more. We got the kitchen area over here. We'll get to the coffee stuff soon. Yeah. Kitchen stuff. Nothing too special over here. Some pans. We got a Roomba stuck here. It's a pretty popular asset that I've seen around VRChat. Throw it around. It even talks to you. I have world audio off, so you don't hear it, but you can also sit on it if you like that. Got a piano, playable piano. Actually, let's just so we can hear. Pause that. Back here. It feels a bit weird, like collisions aren't properly set up in this world. But yeah, like, more or less, yeah, there's a menu thing here. So you can... Oh, 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 oh. We got some music that can play by itself. It is Christmas, so... Let's play that one. Got a bathroom area here. With a mirror, also, like a fade mirror. Oh, here comes another sneeze. Sorry. Excuse me. It was pretty interesting seeing this, because this is apparently an asset. But it's not a texture, so to speak. It's a shader, apparently. So I'm guessing like a shader that just does like random patterns in the style of this tiled sort of thing. I mean, I guess if you make like a pool or something for your world, like the bottom have something like this. Or yeah, like a bathroom. Bathtub with some weird like water effects when you walk in it. Shower. Can interact. Yeah. Bit of a bedroom. This. I would love to have a clock like this. What are these called again? I feel like Loglan would know. Hold on, where's a thing that I can use to check? There it is. This Nixie tube clock for 700 yen. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Pretty neat looking clock. But let's get to the... oh, actually, one more room. So a bit of a chill movie room or so. But this is also a pretty cool thing. The light shaft projector. So it actually acts like a projector. So if you're standing in front of it, you know, you create a shadow behind you and, you know. See? It's pretty neat. But let's get down to this little dealio. So this is coffee mini green. And you get a QR code. Discord and booth. But so what was cool about this is it's an actual like functioning sort of coffee machine, or whatever you want to call it, or espresso machine. So it shows a list here. So you can do coffee, and it got different sort of coffee things you can create. It also has this. I don't know what that is. Ade? Never heard of that. But it's like drinks, like soft drinks or so. And in future, you'll be able to create tea also. Also, did they update this thing? Okay, so last time when me and Red were here, yeah, like lemonade, there was a fourth list also saying coming soon. It said alcohol. Maybe they've changed it. Maybe they won't make it or something. But again, like, it's a pretty neat thing that it's not just coffee. You can also make like drinks. And, you know, in a future DLC, as they call it, because the coffee one is the base thing, you can add like the aid. How do you pronounce that? ADE? Drinks of some sort. And tea coming soon then. It's not available at the moment, but yeah. So they got this tablet here. So you get a list. I believe these are just, yeah, recent positions. So they got tutorials. How to make espresso, or extract espresso, as they call it here. Frothing milk. How to froth milk. Whipped cream. How that works with this asset. Dishes or miscellaneous stuff. How you can put cups on plates, straws, and where to get ice and all that. So, and then we back out. We got a recipe. So I'm guessing, yeah. So we got coffee. So we get a list of different coffee options. Ooh, that is not good. Excuse me, hold on. I should probably change it so I don't accidentally do anything stupid. There we go. So we got Americano, latte, cappuccino, cafe mocha with art. We got iced coffee. So, Red the Tiny showed me his skills about making coffee. I'm not a coffee person. I don't particularly like coffee, if at all, or tea. But let's see if I can, using these instructions, make something. let's start with the first one here. Should be easy enough. It's just an espresso. But yeah, so like, let's actually go through a tutorial here. So if we go back to tutorials, extracting espresso. Step 1, grinding the beans. Place an empty portafilter on the grinder's deposit. So actually, before we do it, let's set up the camera. So back that up a bit. I don't know, what would be a good angle, really? I guess here, really. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So first we got a empty portafilter on the grinder's deposit. To begin grinding beans, press button on the machine. So if I remember what Red did, you use one of these things. There's a portafilter. There. And we get it from here. No? Oh, no. We actually put it here. Then we grind. There we go. And then we put it here, I believe. Oh, wait, no. First we gotta mash it down real good. Then we put it in there. Now, does it need to be set up a certain way? Setting up machine and extracting. Adjust the spout count by clicking. Place the espresso cups. As many spouts count. Okay, so we need an espresso cup, which would be these small ones. Very small cups. Very small. And we put it down here. And then we press the third button. Right? And then we can take this thing out and smack it in there. And then we got a cup of espresso. Put it there for now so you can see. But we're not done yet. Because we are making a espresso campana. So we got the espresso. But we also need the cream. Which I believe I can should be down here somewhere. There we go. There we go. An espresso campana. Or however you pronounce it. Pretty neat. And it's a bit dirty, so there's a sink. Let's turn that on and put the thing in there, and there you go. Let's try another thing then. A latte? Or a cafe mocha with art. So, oh my god, there's like no good angle to do this. Anyways, so first we need a coffee cup, not an espresso cup, which would be the bigger ones. So we need chocolate syrup, which would be down here somewhere. Yeah, chocolate. Right there. There we go, got some chocolate in there. Let's put it away for now. Then we need espresso. So we go through the same process, go here, grind some beans. There we go, then we put this thing, push it down, nice. Put it in there. So, here's the weird thing. You can't put a regular coffee cup in that. If you're making an espresso, like if you need an espresso for a thing, you need to put the espresso in an espresso cup for whatever reason. Even though we're gonna pour it out in the coffee cup later. But yeah, so make that. Okay, get that done. Put that there. Oh god, trackers, what are you doing? Get the espresso. Got the coffee cup here. So what you do, I believe, you just... Or not? I thought you just poured it over. Did I do something wrong here? I know Red ran into this problem also. We didn't understand, like... Just... There we go. Okay. So now we got chocolate syrup and espresso. Then we need chocolate powder, which is down here, I believe. Is that chocolate? Yes, that's chocolate. And we just sort of sprinkle it in there. And then we need latte frothed milk. So first we need to get one of these. And then we need the milk. Steam pitcher. So open that up. Now we fill this with milk. And then we put it on this thing. And then it says latte frothed milk. So there can be different... There's froth mode you can change. So right now it's froth mode cappuccino. And now it's latte. That's what we want. Click on this thing. Steam it. I guess that's done. Now we got latte frothed milk. apparently. And then we just put it in there. And there we go. Actually, let's get a proper plate. There we go. A nice cafe mocha with art, I guess. So yeah, it's a pretty like neat asset that you can add to your VRChat worlds if you would so desire. I got the asset myself. I just haven't tried to put it in a world yet, because for whatever reason the Unity kept crashing on me. Hello, NoTrev9. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently streaming VRChat. Just hanging around, check out some stuff. Talk. Whatever comes to mind. We just checked out this coffee making asset in this world, where all the assets are from this website called Booth, where they sell all different sort of like digital assets. How are you? I'm good. Just chilling, really. It is currently 1:23 a.m. over here. So it's Christmas Eve, I guess, officially now, over here. Neat thing that is, yeah, it is pretty neat. You're not well? I'm sorry to hear that. Hope it gets better. All level, look at me, there we go. Actually, there we go. Oh, oops. Forgot to put it at local. There we go. Yeah, I got some regular like VRChat players you can find. Mirror, of course. Can't be wrong with mirrors, really. Well, I guess in this case kinda is because I'm lagging the hell out. Oh yeah. That's a pretty neat place. So if there's anything like you might want to get, like it's not just for VRChat worlds. Not everything is just for VRChat worlds. If there's more like interactive stuff like the Roomba or piano, yeah, that's for VRChat worlds. But like just static stuff, it can be for avatars, really, if that's something you want. Or really any sort of 3D asset for any sort of 3D work. Just Blender. Like renders or probably even games, maybe, even. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Again, hope it gets better. You're more than welcome to hang around here and, you know, just chill. Where else can we go have some fun? Let's go here. It's a pretty nice world. How long have we been going so far? 3 hours. Just about. Okay. Did my phone make noise? Where's my phone? Where did I leave my phone? I don't know. But yeah, start off in an alleyway and welcome to this 77077 arcade and bar. Or whatever you would call it. Or say that number. Right next to the Burger King and the Pizza Hut. They even got a Chick-fil-A and Racks. Fast food with style. Never heard of Racks. And what else do they have? Toys R Us. And also, before we get into the arcade, an alleyway, that's not sketchy. Nope, not at all. But yeah, they got a Blockbuster also. For whatever reason, they made it so you can go inside here. Yeah. As far as I know, we don't have, never had Blockbuster over here. But we had something similar. Called Hemmakväll. Oh. Jesus, that is I know my avatar is, taller than your average person, but holy shit, this seems like a very low sort of pipe, ventilation pipe or whatever. Holy shit. But yeah, a pretty neat looking arcade. I miss Toys R Us. I would say I like Toys R Us more than I like the otherwise BR leksaker. But like Toys R Us were, these more bigger toy stores. And we didn't have Toys R Us here. Like, Borås is a pretty small town. We only had BR leksaker over here. Never been there, but definitely seen the world before. Yeah, probably. They got the bar right here. All potions are too strong for you, traveler. But potion seller. Oh yeah, I needed to nope. That one, yes. So behind the bar here. Here's no. We got a little Game Boy here. With Tetris playing. I'm going into battle and require only your strongest potions. Got a strongbow glass. Actually, I have a bottle of... Yeah, strongbow. For whatever reason, I thought it said longbow on the bottle, but, Yeah, they got... What do we got? Single vodka and mixer. 40p all night. 40p. So... Now considering, yeah, Jaeger bombs, 3 for a pound. So this takes place in Britain, I would assume. Jägermeister 70p, that would be 70 pence. Thank you for the subscribe. Whomst? Riley. Riley Lockett resubscribe. 2 months. Thank you. I dislike Jaeger. So, I feel like, I think I've told you before or mentioned it to you before, but like on my 18th birthday, like at least you Gold and Riley knows, like my like Savvy, my decided to force me into a bar on my 18th birthday, and decided to buy Jaeger shots for both of us. And you know, I mean, not the biggest fan of it, to tell you that much. But yeah, I guess the first drink I ever had at a bar when I was of legal age was Jägermeister, and never had it since. And then he proceeded to drown me in cider because he knows I like cider. But he failed to notice that, or to realize that I can't just drink all night. I need to eat also something. I was gonna say, I think it was like almost 10 glasses in of cider, where I'm like, I can't have any more. I need to eat something. And he's like, well, you better finish it. I bought it for you. And I'm like, I never asked for another one. You saw my glass was empty and you bought another one for me. Well, that's not my problem. White Russian 65p pence. Fuck, what time? Like, this would be the 80s or so, right? No, 1994. So, 65 pence in 1994. I mean, I don't even know what conversion is for pounds for here or US dollars. I just feel like that sounds cheap. If it's 65 pence? Because pence is like the pounds version of cent, right? Am I wrong in that? Yeah, because you need 100 pence for a pound. I don't know. I want to try that Psycho Crusher. That sounds epic. So, yeah. Psycho Crusher, 60 pence. Is Psycho Crusher an actual thing? Maybe you should look it up. Maybe it is an actual thing. Yeah, they got different brands here. Absolute Vodka. Kopparberg. Jaeger. Okay, I've never seen them over here. But I wonder if it is an actual thing in like the US. These sort of bottles. Because it's like... Does it say? I can't really tell. 12 FLOZ. But it's like thick bottles of soda. Because like we have the 2 liters, but they're not this thick. If anything, this looks like a fucking 3-liter soda or something. I don't know, is this still a thing, or has this been a thing? These thick soda bottles. Anyways. Look. Michael Jackson and Pepsi. I feel like it's time for a bit of a avatar switch. Let's... Actually, the newest one I made. It's the same base model as the last one, but... I don't know, I feel kind of proud with the texture I did for this. It's a Lucario. Yeah. Oh, they got... Over here. Kopparberg, £1.20. Guinness, 1.30. that Panther be tripping. Oh yeah. Coke and Pepsi 70 pence. Did I actually? Okay, good. We got... What are these? Sinclair CX Spectrum. We got a Commodore. Is it just Commodore? Not like... Oh, here. Commodore 64. Released 1982. World's best-selling 8-bit home computer. High-quality music thanks to the C64 SID chip. With over 10,000 games. Huge in the UK and Europe. Man. When FPSs were this. Pretty cool. Then we got R-Type. And what is this? BRB family just got back with Panda Express. Alright. Ah. You got the bar, and where do you go when you had a bit much? You go into the bathroom. And, you even hear a bit of Final Fantasy music in here, apparently. Get some Lemmings poster. A Rampage. Got some movie posters for whatever reason here. Got Rambo First Blood, Terminator. Got an ad for a Super Walkman. Ad for Coke. And I don't know, Madonna. I don't know. Free reusable plastic cup. Buy a large serving of Coke for regular price and keep the cup. Collect a set. And would this be considered not safe for work? I do not think so, but I guess a bar is where you would find something like this. If you find someone special. Anyway. Can you go in here? No. And, of course, a bathroom is also a hiding place. So, all employees must stop crying before returning to work. So you can only assume what people do inside. In here, also. Anyway. Looks like I'll be doing some Abby work tonight. Has it something to do with what I told you the other day? I don't know. Sega CD. So you got Sonic CD over here. But then they also got a good old Super Nintendo. It is the PAL version. It's like the European. Oh! Winterpar released the updated Femcanine. Oh! I have to check that out later. I might have some ideas for that later. And then they got a Sega Master System. That would be... Wait, the Master System. Is that what the Europeans call the Genesis? I don't remember. We got PlayStation. Playing some Daytona. No, Ridge Racer. That's the name. And I got some fighting game I don't recognize. Is that Tekken? No. Then we got a Sega Saturn with Panzer Dragoon. And that's Daytona. Do, do, do. It's such a fun song, Daytona. Art of Atari. But man, I can only imagine the fucking smell of this place if this was an actual place. Which also reminds me, we do have an arcade in town. Me and Savvy, we were talking about going to that place again with another friend of ours. We just haven't put down the time yet to do that. Maybe we can do it next week sometime before New Year's. Maybe. You have enough points? Uh-oh. Got more different arcades. Afterburner. Bobble Bobble. Ikari Warriors. Yeah, this is definitely Europe, or at least in Britain. It's the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Not Ninja Turtles, it's Hero Turtles. Smash TV, that's a pretty fun game. Played it on Super Nintendo. King of Fighters. Classic Mario Brothers on the NES. Genesis. Golden Axe. If Red's still here, you should recognize this game. We saw that the other day. Fucking Space Harrier. That was the name. Don't worry, I'll save it for later. Something special. Okay. Atari. Again, like, imagine a time where kids were playing games that look like this. Like, this is some sort of tank shooting game. Nowadays we got World of Tanks, for example. Also, I hear Zelda. There we go. Legend of Zelda. Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo. This is like one of those arcades. You see them, at least for me, you see them out in an arcade. And you want to play it, but you don't want to play it in front of people. But you totally want to just stand on this and start playing it. Play a couple of songs, but you don't want to do it in front of people because you know you're gonna suck at it. Wait, Contra was an arcade? There was an arcade version of Contra? Looks like Johnny Bravo. Got the hairdo. Ooh, Splatterhouse. Very bloody game. It did get a remake. That was like forever ago. That was like PS3 era. 360 era. Classic. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Virtua Fighter. Pac-Land. Best name. Bad Dudes. Bonanza Bros. Power Drift. Speaking of drift, I have a bit of a drift in my controller, apparently. Rastan. Rastan? Rastan. Alien versus Predator. Oh, a beat 'em up. Huh. Never thought Alien vs Predator as a beat 'em up game. Here's a fun game if you want to hate yourself. Ghost and Goblins. Notoriously hard. Not only that, you have to play through the game twice to beat it. Once you get through the first half of the game, it's like, you thought you won? Nah. Defender. It's gonna show. Guess not. Cybot. R-Type. Fun shmup. Shoot 'em up. The New Zealand Story. Never heard of this one. But an odd name. The New Zealand Story. 1988. What an odd looking game. And regular Street Fighter. Or I guess Champion Edition Street Fighter 2. Got a nice little corner here. Drink with the boys. Then we got the, I guess, DJ area or dance area. This place. Got some old music posters, I guess. Bon Jovi. Megadeth. CC Top. Guns N' Roses. Metallica. Drinks. Cherry Coke and Dr. Pepper. Now, I've never had Cherry Coke or Dr. Pepper. But isn't Dr. Peppy and Cherry Coke pretty much the same thing? From what I remember, like, someone said that Dr. Pepper is sort of like a cherry sort of drink. Soda. Am I wrong? Do I remember that wrong? Snacks. Yeah, I would say this is like where all the smell comes from in a place like this, really. It's all the snacking, all the snacks and soda. Because, I mean, you know, drinks is one at the bar, one thing. But I feel like this is much more easily consumed because it's also cheaper than drinks, I would say, I think. So a lot of burping from that. A lot of burping from that. And a lot of farts from this. Doritos, Hershey bars, M&Ms. Yeah. And here's the DJ area. And the animation here. From what I can tell, yeah, it's the creator of this world also animates. Apparently. And their animation is like reminiscent to like old sort of 80s, 90s style cartoons. Like, looks so good. What's that, Doctor Who? Like the Cybermen? Yeah, it looks very nice. The animation. Looks clean. but has that sort of old cartoon style vibe to it. Yeah, it's a pretty chill world in its own sort of style, in its own sort of way. Like if you just want to chill out and just hear like games and game noises in the background, it's a pretty neat world to hang around in. Pretty might be a bit heavy performance wise on a bad day, but other than that, it's pretty neat. Like usually because of this, if you can see over there, that's where the mirror is. And a lot of times when I activate the mirror, I start lagging out. But again, it is, you know, it doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't happen for everyone. Let's see, what else do we got? Just hear Daytona in the distance. Need to double check every now and then, see if anything's going on. No? Okay. It's good. I don't know how long I'll be going, but yeah. Where else do we want to go? Do we want to see maybe another game sort of world? What do I have saved? Ooh, there is one place. Let's see if I can find it. Because me and a couple of others checked out this in the beginning. I was just, it's like the one of the better sort of like fidget stuff, in my opinion, for VRChat. And oh man, can I even find the dang thing? Fine, last updated. Like the picture should be easy enough to recognize. God, I want to remember. Riley said like Shangri-La. What's that called? Not that kind of Shangri-La VRChat. Damn it. Logden, if you're here, can you remind me what the world was called where we stood for like half an hour, like hitting tennis balls? Like, it was VRChat 2022, right? Shangri-La? Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure it was VRChat. But like, I wanna remember, like, the thumbnail should be pretty obvious looking. Because like this sort of beach side kind of place. Tropical looking place. Why is the one VRChat that I just can't find? What the heck? Have they removed it? No. Music, no. I can't find it. Aw. It's like none of the images that I see looks like the place we went to. Yeah, now I'm down to like 2021. Was it this year's VRChat? Or was it an older one? I wanna say it was this year's. Dang it. Well, I guess we're not going there then. Um, where else can we go? Pressure wash simulator. Nah. Nah, I'm good. Maybe want to drive more cars. Maybe we'll drive some more cars. Go to the time trial world. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, gotta open up the menu again. I didn't want to load the things. There we go. Go to Varnian's Udon Vehicles. Docks time trial. Which I should then go and move this. Go. You also get over here. All right. Welcome. Da 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 da. In addition, we are using full body. I am not using a 2.0 avatar. Yeah. There we go. So, made by the same creator as the other driving world we went to earlier. But the cars don't have the same amount of detail to them because they have customization in them. So you open up the trunk and you get a list of things that you can change on these. Like the bumpers, fender skirts, hood, spoiler, seats. It's all like customizable. Let's actually I would think these are stream friendly. I mean, they're called stream beats, and it doesn't give me a warning. So, don't give me a player error. Come on! I wanna play music. Fine, alright, we're going back to the snow. Or winter. Pretty sure they removed the VCat worlds. There was a series of them. They're not all showing up. But it's so weird. There are other VCat worlds that are showing up from like past years. That's so odd. Let's open this up. And get in here. Open it a little bit so it's easier to fucking... There we go. Sit. Nope, for whatever reason it... So let's go here. How about that? Nope. How about now? Yeah, I think I need to temporarily turn off my full body. I guess. Do that. Then we need to seat adjust. Okay, so Streambreeze is DMCA free, specifically a streamer who makes DMCA free music because there wasn't any. Okay. Fuck, it's a manual. Shit. Let me at least check if there's an automatic. Are you an automatic? You don't look like an automatic. I mean, I can... Ah, these should be automatics. Yeah. Close that. Then we... Oops. Go forward. Up. Actually, something like that. Here we go. And here's also the fun thing with the time trial on this. You actually unlock cars depending on how good you do. Whoa! Whoop! 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 Guess I failed that one. Was I... Yeah, there's like... Okay, let's put it back on the wrist. And we spawn. There we go. And let... Oh, it doesn't stop the time trial? Oh no. Can I? Damn it. There we go. Reset time trial. It's actually awesome. So it's easier to close. I wonder, what if... Oh. Turn that shit off. What if we did something like that? Behavior. Smooth. The camera doesn't seem to want to glitch out, but now it's just having trouble keeping up. Wah! Oh, I unlocked the car. Hmm. So, respawn? And there we go. The reward is a police car. That has a riot shield and an assault rifle in it. You can't interact with. You don't even get any customization options. Looks like a real racing game with a dynamic camera, to be honest. Yeah. There's more cars. I believe if you get 1 minute or less, you get another car. There's also another fun car over here. Is this one? The third person now makes sense why you like the cars in this world. I just like the whole sort of... I mean, I like the car stuff, like in general, that this person does. I just find this world specifically enjoyable because of the time trial aspect of it. And like the same with the ah ah the same with the other car world. Like, it would be fun to have a couple of friends and actually do the time trial, have a little fun competition. Oh no. Yeah. Gotta need to move this. Ah. There we go. Back to that. There we go. You'll be down for a time trial sometime. Yeah. I think, like, having played it a couple times, I think the easiest way to do the turning and all that, just use one hand instead of using both, because you can hold with both hands and it will actually like respond to both your hand movements. But I find it easier, at least with these sharper turns, to only use one hand, so you only need to do this sort of motion instead of that sort of thing. What else we got? No one wants to hear me sing. Bingo. You wanna play some bingo? Let's go in here for now. Alright, time to go down to the spooky basement because my heat barely works. Uh-oh. Spooky basement time. So... Oh. So this world, for those that don't know, is a part of a project from high school. Hold on, let me try and fix all this. So it's part of a school project, this place, where our class had just gotten a hold of. Hold on, this music is way too much. Let's see if we can find something else. That should be fine for now. So, part of a school project. Our class had recently gotten a Oculus, what's it called? DK1. So the first iteration, first development kit for the Oculus at the time. And we were tasked to create something for VR, because I went to a game development class thing for high school. So, like the last year in high school, we got this DK1 and we were tasked to create like a game or something for VR. So we had to learn, how VR interacts with Unity and all that, how it all works. So the entire class decided, well, why don't we make it a project for the entire class, not just individual stuff. Like make one whole thing. So I brought up the idea. For anyone who has played Garry's Mod, should know about elevator source, where you basically just go into an elevator and wait to get to the top. And while you're waiting, it's gonna stop at different spots and show you what's on the other side of the doors. And I brought up the idea of doing something similar to that, but in VR, so you can actually like maybe stick out your head and look around. People seemed to like the idea and we went with it. So while it was a project for the entire class, we had smaller groups who then created our own set of rooms that the elevator would stop at. Like some people would work on the actual sort of like VR integration, some would work on, movement and how it all sort of fits together, like the logic of the game, I guess you could say. And others made rooms that the elevator would stop at. This being one of them that I created. A sort of noir-styled office room. And it never got finished, the project. But I happened to we used Dropbox at the time to save files between each other, so we could send files back and forth instead of using USB sticks and all that. Like, we used Dropbox. And for the longest time, you know, I lost access to Dropbox because I didn't really use it after school. And then, you know, with VRChat, I'm like, you know, never really got around to, you know, actually show off the damn thing. So I figured, you know, it'd be cool to at least put it somewhere for you, some sort of use. And I'm like, but I don't have access to Dropbox anymore. So I contacted one of my old high school friends. I'm like, hey, you wouldn't happen to still have, like, access to those files? Because I don't have a password. I don't have a password anymore. I just can't access Dropbox anymore. He's like, oh yeah, sure, I can check it out. And he happened to find it, and he, like, sent me the files. Which I then also realized, man, Unity worked differently back in the day. Because we used the 3D software Maya, Autodesk Maya, to create 3D models. And back then, you could just create the 3D models in Maya, and then you didn't even have to export it as a certain file or anything. You could just save it, and then just drag and drop it into Unity, and you got the 3D model. Unity doesn't work that way anymore, so I couldn't just drag and drop the files into Unity, because it wouldn't read the file anymore. So I would have to convert them into like an FBX file format. Problem is, Blender, for example, which is a free software, doesn't accept that sort of file that Maya was using, which is like a .maya file. So I had to go through the trouble of getting Autodesk Maya, which wasn't exactly simple. I just wanted a trial version of it just so I could export the damn thing to a file type that I could import into Blender, which I then in turn could turn into something that Unity could read. So I had to create an Adobe account. Thank you for the hydration, Redeem Gold. I'ma get me some water, which is on my desk. If hold on. Look at my schnoz. Water. Ah. And see, and that is how you make a streamer notice that someone redeemed a hydration redeem. A loud sudden noise. I don't even remember what kind of a cooldown I put for the damn thing. I assume that was louder for you than for us. Most likely. But anyways, where was I? So yeah, so I had to first create an Adobe account because they wouldn't let you download Maya unless you had an Adobe account because Autodesk is Adobe owned. Whatever. Then fuck. You couldn't just get Adobe. From what I remember, you couldn't just get Adobe Maya, Autodesk Maya after you create an account. For some odd reason, you couldn't get, from what I remember, maybe I just didn't look hard enough, but you couldn't get Maya, like, trial for personal use, so to speak. Like, you would have to either be part of an organization, like a company, or you had to be a student to get the trial version of Autodesk Maya. So I had to basically fake like a student ID just so I could get a trial version, like a 7-day trial version of Autodesk Maya. Which then I get the I get the thing sorted out. I get the trial version. Maya doesn't export into that type of file type that I need so I can put it in Blender. It needs a certain add-on that I had to scour the internet to find. And that it would even work with Maya. So I had to get an extension or an add-on for Maya. Figure out, again, how Maya even works. So it actually exported properly. Learn how to enable an add-on. I get that, and I get the files into Blender. I export them into something that Unity likes. And I got it in here now. In VRChat. Something to note. The mirror wasn't originally there. That's because VRChat. But the mirror here wasn't a thing. And I don't know if you can see this over here. It's a little, I guess you could call it an Easter egg of some sort. That was added after a friend of mine told me that I should totally add this in here because it's noir and I put in noir kind of music in here. So it's a 3D model of a copy of LA Noir on 360. Or Cameo, yeah. But yeah. So this would be one of the rooms where the elevator would stop. So the elevator would stop right in front of this door. Right now it's just a void because there is no elevator. But yeah. But you would like stand like in this. And then you could like lean out to look around. So you could see, for example, Miles Rockford, private investigator. We hadn't entirely decided if you were gonna be able to move outside of the elevator and actually move around in the actual room. The initial idea was just lean out and check around. So you don't need to put a lot of details like further in. But since the idea got bounced around, should we not? So we created some more things. Had a way too big of an ashtray, really. Also, why do you keep looking at me? Stop that. There we go. Ah. Is that a follow I hear? Get there, 2345. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? We are hanging around the VRChat, checking things out. Currently, we're in a world that I created. That's from an old school project, high school project. But yeah, we got an ashtray here with a pack of cigarettes. This ashtray, fucking huge. Especially like compared with the size of the cigarette that we put there. Holy crap, there's a mountain of ash in here. Yeah, then we got... So, in a way I kind of want to create lore for the place also. Oops, that's a seat. I want to do that. So I created these. This is a stack of paper. Funnily enough, how to create this sort of effect, just took a regular cube, Thank you for the nut. Why? Okay. But yeah, it's just like simple cube and then planes spread within, sticking out. But yeah, so I wanted to sort of create lore for it. So we got a message here. And excuse the potential grammar errors. Dear M. Rockford, we want to inform you that a new elevator has been installed in the building. This new elevator is faster and should be able to hold more people/weight. We should also inform that any rumors about unusual behaviors happening to the elevator is all false. There is nothing wrong with the new elevator. Have a nice day. From D. Richards. So that was me trying to reference the whole elevator thing and what strange sort of floors you would stay at or stop at. Then we got another one here. I'll get to that message later. We got another one, which is a more sort of... Well, this one references the elevator itself. This one is just sort of general lore to the world. Oh, shit. The BPD, Boros Police Department, because I couldn't figure out the name for another town, so just used my own. Miles, I regret to inform you that the suspect you brought in has vanished from the police office and has not left any trace behind. We got men here who are looking for the suspect as I'm writing this, but I have my doubts since you are the one who arrested him when our officers could not. I ask of you to help the police once again to capture this guy once and for all so that he can be brought to justice. Please help. From M. Dickens. Where the names come from, I have no idea. Well, yeah, then we have a message over here, and that's basically kind of explaining what I said before about the whole... It was a part of a project that was never finished, and I wanted to sort of save my work to actually be used somewhere. And how it sort of is a start of me wanting to create more content for VRChat. Well, I do mention like I want to create worlds, for example, or like, what does I say here? Might not be much here, but I hopefully add more things to this place, and if anything, inspire me to create more, whether it'll be VRC worlds or avatars. Worlds, not so much, but avatars definitely. I've been creating a bunch, perhaps. But yeah, that's this place. Pretty neat, in my at least that I found somewhere where I can put out like this sort of work that I put into. Because it kind of felt sad that, man, we never finished that project, and now all this work, which at the time I felt like was a lot of effort, really. I mean, it was a bit of a joint effort also, like me and this other friend I mentioned, like worked on certain things. Like I made this thing, for example. I made like these sort of things because it sort of like sticks out. You know? The door. Texturing. Like I made that, but my friend like made the shelves, for example. It just felt like it's sort of a waste if nothing happens to it, so once I got into VRChat, I'm like, you know, I can put it out here. And funnily enough, I wouldn't think it would ever happen, really. But as I was browsing through... Actually, I wasn't actually browsing through Twitter. I was just Googling. Every now and then I find it funny to just Google your own name. Google your screen name on the internet and see what comes up. And like the usual, like my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel came up if I Googled my name. My Twitter. But then I also noticed there was another link. Oh, there my leg goes. So, like, I was scrolling through the Google search results, and I see a tweet from like a Japanese person. I was like, huh, why does that come up when I search for my name? So I click on the link, and this Japanese person had takes like photos in VRChat, and he had done a bit of a photo shoot in this world with his avatar. So he had tagged me, or like said, like mentioned, oh, you know, the world creator is Mr. Cheese 1. I was like, ah, that's pretty cool. It's actually some sort of like someone who isn't within sort of my friend circle found this place and thought of it pretty neat. So that was pretty nice to see. Well, when you change into Big Buff Daddy, tell me right now. When we were in the arcade and bar world, I did a bit of an avatar change. Speaking of, let's find another one to change into. This one's pretty fun. Oh, pretty tall for this world also. Actually, let's put on. There we go. Let's find a more open world. Let's actually go here. See what they've done to the place. God damn, come over to my house right now. Actually, maybe I can still save this. I just need a power bank, which I should have close by. It's one of my feet tracker. See, that's a problem I've had with my, because I'm using Trackstrap Plus for my trackers. So they are basically like straps for trackers, but they have power banks in them. But they don't charge anymore, apparently. Or at least two of my the ones that I use for my feet. I wish I knew what was up. Probably like bad batteries or something. Come on. Did I do it? Okay. Let's start it. There we go. But yeah, I have power banks, other power banks that I could easily attach or plug into. Yeah, I use an index. So. Oh my god, it's so weird walking. I wish the old running cycle. Actually, can I? Let's see how this one is. Use the old IK. Yeah, it does not like it. Alright, back to the new one. Yeah. Super Kmart. Let's check out this place. As some people have called this avatar, at least with this outfit on. Dad. Dad Dragon. Like, I just find it funny because I like the whole suit. Looks like this. It was like, because I really like avatars. If they have clothing options that look like normal, for a lack of a better term, normal looking clothes, suits, shirts, jackets, whatever. Because there are other types of like, at least among like a bunch of furry avatars that I've seen. When it's like simple looking hoodies or suits, like I'm all for that. Not so much for the harnesses or crop tops, those sort of things. But like, ever since I put this on, a bunch of my friends, people that I hang around, just keep saying like I look like this like teacher look or dad look even. And like the more I looked at it, I'm like, I need to add something else. And that's when I thought I'd put on the glasses. As soon as I put on the glasses, I was like, man, that is instant dad energy. So yeah. Got a little merry-go-round here. There are lots of cars here, but there's no one in there. As far as I know. Let's actually go inside here. Yeah. Kmart. It's a play. So I had an idea for a video or like a skit that I wanted to do with one of my friends in here. But it's just trying to find the time to do it, and hell, even the sort of the want or so, like the energy to want to do it also. Because like, yeah, I can have a bunch of ideas of stuff that I want to do, but it's like, then I just also need the energy to do it. Did I? Okay. Pharmacy, still empty as ever. Okay, so now it's a tree shop in here. This is usually like the sort of outdoors section. But I guess now it's the tree shop. Trim a home, low poly, pre-decorated tree. It do be low poly. What is that? Trim a home 6 feet. 6-foot peninsula pine. 7-foot eastern mountain pine. Or 7.5 foot Heartland pine for $200. Uh-oh. Text to speech. Alright, give me a sec, because this is something that I actually need to approve, because it is text to speech after all. And I remember that I forgot to fucking check. Uh-oh. No! Sorry. Fucking OVR. Why you do this? Are you back? I hate this. Alexaro, I'm sorry for timing you out. I'm trying to fix this. Ah, are you back? Sorry for timing you out. That was a misclick. Because I'm trying to get this. Pop that out. Again, sorry for timing you out accidentally. Now, what did you want to use the soundboard for? Okay. Give me a sec. God, I wish I could remove those quick buttons in chat. Because while they are useful, they are so small. Okay, give me a sec here.
Mattelli, din rabbiga loppbitna hund. När modet behövs är den borta på stund. Medaljerna där på ditt håriga bröst.
What are you saying? I have no idea what that is that you're writing. But try to avoid writing like long messages like that. If you would be so kind. It would be appreciated. I mean, especially if it, I guess, random messages like that. Yes. God jul. Merry Christmas. Let's change this a bit. Can I? No, I cannot. Time again. Oh, you don't want to watch Donald Duck on Christmas? I mean, I personally don't like to watch Donald Duck too much anymore either on Christmas. It's always the same thing. I mean, there are certain parts of Donald Duck in Christmas that's always fun to listen back to. But yeah, it's more or less the same every year. And also now there's the fact that they keep removing more and more stuff because, you know, older Disney stuff kinda, let's just say, it wouldn't really exactly be accepted nowadays to be seen on TV. And yes, every Swedish dad joke with the whole checkered paint. See, I thought at first, because I didn't really remember or like thought too much about that paint thing. And whenever everyone started on TikTok or on social media with the whole like, oh, en sån där skulle man ha, I thought like, is that a line that they say in that at Christmas? But no, it's just a dad joke. But I guess my dad doesn't really do dad jokes, so I never really picked up on it. It's a horrific dad joke. I mean, yeah, it's a dad joke after all. There are no good dad jokes. They're all terrible. That's why they're called dad jokes. I asked Kmart where you can buy clothes and weaponry. This must be America, I'm just saying. I need to like, if I do future VR streams, I need to set it up so I can't accidentally time out or ban someone while in VR. Like, it would be impossible for me to do that while in VR. I would have to take off my headset and controllers just so I can go to my keyboard and do whatever needs to be done. I have fucked up twice this entire stream when it comes to that. Still feel terrible about the accidental ban. The accidental timeout, I mean, sure, it's easily, reversible. Ban, I don't know what happens when you get banned off of someone's channel on Twitch. Like, do you just get kicked out of the stream? Like, you can't watch it anymore? Like, what happens? So I feel bad for DJ Floof. Like, it's even worse because they even donated a bit to me also. And then they redeemed a timeout and I accidentally banned them instead. So I need to figure out a way so I can't accidentally do that to someone while in VR. Like, if someone redeems a timeout or someone needs to be banned, I have to actually like go to my computer and do it there. So I can't accidentally do it here. Because right now, how I have it, you gotta unban them. Yeah, I did unban them. But, they also didn't say anything after I unbanned them, so I'm like, did they? They can watch but not message. Okay. Pizza, pasta, subs, and salads. What an odd combination of food items you can get. Is this an act like... It is Super Kmart Cafe featuring Little Caesars Pizza Station. We don't have Little Caesars over here, far as I know. Happy holidays. Not really much different from last time I was here. I mean, they have this here. Santa's sleigh. And a tree. And holiday blowout event. I don't think they make a shirt in Armstrong's size, sir. Gotta be custom made. I mean, the one that Armstrong clearly had in Revenges clearly was an Armstrong size because he kept, like, it would ripped holes in them. Säger ni. Games, PlayStation 2, Xbox, Nintendo GameCube, and Game Boy Advance. I remember when my dad was gonna buy a Game Boy Advance game to me, or for me, and we were in the store, and I wanna remember it was sort of like a... I had nagged him a lot about wanting a game for my Game Boy Advance, and it was like, alright, one game. So we got to the aisle that had all the games, and I took my sweet time trying to find a game that I wanted. And then I picked out a game. And I remember I picked out the game, I'm like, here, I want this one. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, are you sure that you want this one? Are you gonna be playing it a lot? Like, you know, it's not so fun buying this game because buying games is pretty expensive. You know, it's not fun, you know, I'll buy this game for you, you play it for like a day, and then you stop playing it. It's like, are you sure you're gonna play the game a lot? I'm like, yes, I am sure. Like, okay. And he bought the game for me. I think it was... I wanna say the game I bought, or he bought for me, there was Looney Tunes Back in Action for the Game Boy Advance. I remember the game being pretty enjoyable at the time. Hard, but pretty enjoyable. Looking back to it, I'm like, man, I should have picked Pokemon. Alright. See you around, Helixaru. Have fun with lunch with your family, with your parents. Well, yeah. Let's actually, I feel like this avatar is way too tall. Let's go this one. Kind of go with the cheese, I guess. Let's find a place to chill out for a bit. And I don't know for how much longer I will go, but we'll see. We've been going for almost 5 hours. It is 3 a.m. over here. Where do we want to chill? What do I have saved? Maybe this one. It has some, what looks like pretty neat lighting, at least. And I might go take a seat in my chair. Riley coming in with the dab. The spinning dab. Oh my god. It's laggy. I don't know how laggy it seems on stream. Oh, yeah. Let's go over. What's a good place? There we go. Chill out here for a bit. I wonder how it looks. I have no idea. I don't know if like lags on your or for you, or if it's only for me, or if it's laggy for everyone. I can't tell. Well, yeah. What is there to talk about? What has been going on? It's almost the end of 2022. And like I mentioned earlier, it's been a interesting ride for me at least. And let's hope the next year is a bit better, to say the least. And I hope 2023 will be better for everyone else also. And like it's also funny, like going back to it with the whole getting laid off at that first working place. It's also around the time when I'm like, you know what? I want to start saving up for travel. Because I want to go see friends that I made online. So, I wanted to not just, have enough money so I could keep living here in my apartment, for example, and have food, but also be able to save a bit of money on the side so I could save up to travel. Going to Germany, for example, and go to the US. Then I get laid off. And it's like, well, that kind of put a wrench in that plan for now. I get this new job, and it's like, okay, it works out for now. And I traveled to Germany in October this year to meet a couple of friends. That was very nice. It was very fun. I only wish that the visit was longer than just a weekend or like 2 days. Like we were there, me and Savi traveled there, and we were there for 2 days, like Friday and Saturday, and we traveled back home to Sweden on Sunday. But yeah, like the timing also of that, like travel that month, it was like a couple of days after the paycheck, and that would be the paycheck that I got from is it September? No, it was in the beginning of October, so I just got my paycheck in September, which was from August. And in August was when I worked the least because I had my vacation in August. I only worked for a couple of days in August. So the paycheck that I got was not a lot. Like, all that money went to rent and all the other bills that I needed to pay. So not only it was such a small paycheck that I got, But it was also, you know, timed with the plane ticket, the hotel we were staying at, and other things while we were in Germany. So my wallet did not feel good after that. But again, it was still a fun experience to travel to Germany, or travel to to another country without my parents. You know, it's actually going with friends. It's a pretty nice experience. And after that, I told myself, okay, the next goal is to travel to the US and meet friends over there. Then, you know, get laid off at my job at the time. It was like, well, another wrench. Because I was hoping to, you know, start saving up already now to see if I could have enough. Maybe not this coming summer, but maybe around like autumn. Like the end of autumn or something. Like October. But yeah, not so sure right now about that. Because traveling to Germany is compared to travel to the US. Like travel to Germany was cheap. Travel to the US is way more, especially also because, well, maybe not especially, but I would also stay there for longer because of the travel time. It, like, the travel back and forth, like, from what I saw looking at different like times to travel and all that, I would spend about a total of 3 to 4 days just traveling. So I thought, like, well, you know, if I'm going to the US, then I would want to stay for at least 2 weeks, because I lose so much time with just travel, which would mean, you know, not only save enough money for the plane ticket, but also save money so I could spend while over there. But yeah, we'll see what happens next year. Hopefully something good happens. Maybe some travel will happen. Who knows? Like, at the moment, like, I'm only thinking about myself traveling. I am not, like, put Savvy into the equation because, you know, this is a personal thing for me. If he wants to join in, then sure enough. But I'm not like, you know, oh, I'm trying to figure this out for both me and him. And just the idea of traveling alone just kind of freaks me out also. Nah. Hello, Leopardus. How are you doing? It's okay, Cheese, we can wait for you. Make it worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's just so expensive to travel there. Oh man, Snowman from either Earthbound or Mother 3. Your voice is still froggy, but can talk better. Oh, that's nice. I saw. Excuse me. You had tested negative both times, if I'm correct. So that's a step in the right direction. Hopefully your voice gets better. Also, you need to get in VR sometime. I know you've been in desktop mode for the longest time. You gotta be in VR also. give VR hug, you know? Actually, now looking at this world even more, I'm kind of just getting sweaty just seeing this place. This looks hot as hell. Let's see if I can find somewhere else. Or with less orangey tint to it. I'm working on getting the new female winter paw into Unity. Ah, nice. Maybe you wanna attempt make a Pokemon retexture for it? You know how to use Substance Painter. I'm sure you can think of something. Maybe I should just search for like snow or something. Why is it so hard to just find? So I'll just like driving like rally places or is an empty sort of cabin, snow loft. Snow bar in space. This seems interesting. I'm working on getting just the base on first. I'll work on custom later. Okay, fair enough. Have you seen the Lucario I made for the male canine? I don't know if you have. Maybe you saw the picture I posted in the Discord. Oop, oop, oop. Can I turn off seats, please? No, I have not yet. Okay. Give me a sec here. Let's go back to the Lucario. There we go. I want to think it came out pretty well. So Leopardess, and I guess also Riley to an extent. What are your Christmas plans? If you have any. sort of something planned out, something special. Gonna be visiting my parents. I guess technically later today, because it's 3:17 a.m. over here, Christmas Eve. I think I'm gonna be over there by 2 p.m. or so. Gonna be eating Christmas dinner, family, watch some Donald Duck on TV because that's always happening on Christmas here. They show old Donald Duck clips or Disney clips. They also like tease or show trailers for newer Disney movies. But yeah. Rylan, you are meeting up with your family on Sunday. For us. Pretty much chilling and being together. Oh, that's nice. Also, hello, Nikusmu255. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Kinda just chilling out at the moment. Taking a bit of a break from standing up. Just talking. Whatever comes to mind. Yeah, I am up late. It is the weekend after all, so usually happens with me. I stay up pretty late. And also, the fact also, streaming this late, it kind of fits better with people overseas, at least in the US. Also, thank you for the follow. We're almost at 100 followers. That's pretty neat. Probably watch The Grinch. Never seen The Grinch. From what I've seen of it, it does not look like a movie that I would enjoy watching, really. To be honest. Interesting, it makes sense I'm in the UK. Yeah, so you're 1 hour behind me. But yeah, a lot of people that I talk to online are from the US, so it would be about 9 or so for most of them right now. So it's just turned to evening for them. They're all up and about and spry, and I'm here just slowly dying because I'm up late. That's not true. I'm actually still a bit of energy left in me. I kind of slept in a lot today. I know it is Jim Carrey. But again, like, from what I've seen, it just does not look like something that I would enjoy watching. "9:20 p.m. EST, yeah. The animated version of The Grinch is great. The movie version with Jim Carrey as well is pretty bad. Jim Carrey is great in it, but everything else is pretty bad. 9 p.m. East Coast, also slowly dying right now, is a big mood. Yeah, I would assume also, especially so, because Christmas, I mean, for what I've seen, what you've done, Doglen, you would be pretty much, dying because of all the preparation for Christmas. I don't know, I might be wrong. Thank you for the follow, Devster. Drink. Okay. Give me a sec. Whoa. Look out for my pics. Where's my water bottle? It's on my desk. Right behind this camera. Let's actually bring it with me. Thank you for the hydrate. $99 followers, yeah. Almost at 100. Almost. I live on my own, and me and my family are not close. It's gonna be a solo Christmas for me. Yeah. Speaking of, like, I've been living on my own for a year now, but it still hasn't really sunk in yet, if that makes any sense. Like, it doesn't exactly feel like I'm living by myself. Even though it's been a year and I've been living by myself, it doesn't exactly feel like I'm living by myself. I think it has to do something with that I get a phone call every now and then from my parents asking if I want to come over and have dinner with them. Maybe that's why. Also, if you're working or in college/university, time sort of blends together. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, and oh my god. Wolfie Roxas, the 100th follower. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We are just sitting in this, what was it called? Snow bar in space. Just chilling, talking, whatever comes to mind. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Just past 5 hours. Yes, 100 follows. We did it. We got the 3rd digit. And then after Christmas, it's gonna be a week, and then there's New Year's. I don't know exactly what the plans are for New Year's for me. I think my mom is gonna be traveling. She's gonna be out of country. She's gonna be in the Philippines, celebrating New Year's with family over there. So I think I'll be spending New Year's back with my dad and brother and sister too, I believe. I don't know if she's gonna be home during New Year's, if she's gonna be like with her boyfriend or still at school, like in her dorm. But yeah, I definitely also want to, celebrate New Year's if possible with friends, in VRChat. Because, time zone differences, while it's New Year's for me, it will be New Year's a couple of hours later for everyone else over there in the US. So I'll have I have enough time to come back home, hang out with whoever, wants to at the time, I guess. Other than that, I have no idea. I don't know what to do before New Year's. Nothing planned. I did mention earlier, like, maybe try and go to the arcade we have downtown with Savvy and another friend of ours. I'll have to check in with Savvy about that and see if we can put away time for that. Because we said, like, go to the arcade. I believe... I don't remember if they have a bar at the arcade. But it's, go to the arcade, then go to a bar, or go to a restaurant, and then go to a bar. You just have a boys out, Riley and I also got hard cider to drink this weekend. Ooh, cider. What flavor? How strong? But yeah, definitely want to go to that arcade again. They also have, what are those called? Flipper? Those games. Fuck, I can't figure out the name. But they also have those, like, right next to the arcade. Pinball! That's the word. Yeah, they have a bunch of pinball machines, like, right next to the arcade. I believe at the arcade, you can buy either, like, a pass for, like, for a couple of hours, unlimited hours, so I guess, 24 hours. So you can, like, while you're there, you can game, then you can leave or something, you can come back and keep gaming. I believe that might be just unlimited as long as you're there, unlimited time. Or you can buy like a dual pass where you can get both access to the arcade games but also the pinball games. That's next door. But I think when me and Savvy went there the first time, there was like no one there but us. There might have been like 2 or 3 other people. But otherwise it was pretty empty. Like, it wasn't the biggest arcade. But again, like, it felt pretty empty at the time. Hope the place still is there. Angry Orchard. Never heard of it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Can't drink because you're on meds. Ah. Anyone ever played the... what's it called? The Space Cadet? 3D Space Cadet pinball on Windows? Anyone ever play that? Last time I went to the arcade was for a weird reason. They had a set of live bands that used to come in and play. And me and the band I was in came in to play for 4 hours. It was pretty fun. Huh. An arcade where they play live band. Wait, so... Okay, so with my experience with arcades, it's loud. Especially the closer you get to like the music corner, where the DDRs, Groove Coaster and those games are. It's loud in an arcade, if you're by the games. So like, how is playing a live band work? Unless they're like a ways away from the arcade. Or if it's like a separate room or something. Yes, we played a bunch of 80s themed songs. Nice. So, okay. I was in a public instance world a couple of hours ago. A couple of hours ago. Earlier today. And we were just vibing out. Someone was playing music in the background. Children being children. Usual VRChat public instances. And this one guy came up to me. I was hanging up with Red. And this one guy, I don't know if he was maybe like a friend of Red or something, but he was just vibing, listening to music of his own in the background. And started talking every now and then, back and forth with him. And at one point he asked me, "Oh, have you heard of this song?" Or like, "Do you know of this song?" I'm like, "No, never heard of it." And he just went, "Oh, you must be too old for that." It just made me think, like, what does that have to do with age? Like, how can you be too old for a song? Like, that means that the song is pretty recent, right? Then that just means I just haven't heard of it. Or something. I don't know. That's kind of a weird sort of connection there. Because I haven't heard of this newer song, that means I'm too old. Yeah, most recent music doesn't appeal to me at all. Yeah, it's same here. But it also made me think, because now people, they heard that statement and they got into like this whole conversation about being old. And people are like, "Oh, you know, I feel like if you're this old or older, you're old." Like, no, if you're this age, then you're old. It just made me think, I feel like saying like the whole thing about, you know, being old, that's like a personal thing. That's not something you can just sort of label everyone as. Like, I feel like you can't say that someone else is old. You can only tell yourself that you're old. And age doesn't matter. I think it's more of a health thing, if that makes sense. But mostly the whole like age, like labeling a certain age to be old, I feel like that's wrong. Like, if you yourself think that you're old and you're like 30 or 25 or whatever, that's entirely up to you. But just because you're 25 and you call yourself old, and me being 26, that does not mean that I am old. Because I don't consider myself old. But if you feel like you're old at 25, that's on you. But don't you dare label me as old. Because I don't think I'm old. An old soul. I don't know, it always kind of bothered me with the whole like, oh, you know, if you're 30 or older, then you're old. It's like, no. Like, when I get in my 30s, I want to say that I am still young, you know? I feel like saying that you're old in your 30s is way too early. I would say, like, if I have a bad back, Like, I can't stand up straight anymore. I need to use a wheelchair or something of the like. I have gray hair. Then I would start considering myself getting old. But when people are like, oh, you know, if you're 30 or older, then you're older. It's like, nah. You can't just label people being old like that. But if you're in your 30s and you say, I am old, then you're old. Not this other person who is in their 30s. That is up to them, not you. It just bothers me when people start arguing about when are you considered old? And they start saying, oh, when you're in your 40s, when you're in your 30s. It just bothers me. I feel like I'm ranting way too much. What have people said? Doesn't appeal to me at all, especially pop music. That makes me feel old. There's no age for music. Prime example of swing enjoy is here. I do enjoy swing. I like the music from the 50s and 60s. I like older music, sure, because I like music where people actually put their own unique flaws and intricacies and not try to sound like everyone else. We're an old soul too. There's also the difference of old souls and actually old age. That is why I am 25 plus shipping and handling. Like a lot of older music recordings, you can hear sometimes people making a mistake, being out of tune or singing not perfectly in pitch, and makes the music more human and rich. Also, I've seen some people downright shriveled up and look like they turned to dust, and completely fit individuals that could easily beat me to a pulp, same age. Right. Anyway, Christmas. What other avatars do I have? Actually, let's see if I can find this one Christmas themed avatar that I have. Oh my god, why is... Never mind. Like, my whole avatar list is glitching out. There he is. It's an old avatar, but... So how did your day go today? It's been pretty chill. I was a degenerate. Woke up with a VR headset on my face. You know, then public instance that happened. Got out of VR. Had a bit of a break. Didn't really do much other than watch YouTube videos. Then I did some quick grocery shopping so I could make some homemade meatballs that I'm gonna bring to my parents tomorrow or later today when we're gonna celebrate Christmas. I made kilograms worth of homemade meatballs that I'm gonna bring with me. I mean, I personally liked how they turned out. I just wonder if they think the same. Meatballs are easy to make. leopardess, and they're very good. Very tasty. Especially when they're homemade. Here's a question. What do you really dislike about Christmas? I never really thought of anything that I dislike about Christmas. But it's always interesting hearing other people say what they don't like about Christmas. And I think I learned that a lot of people, what the thing they don't like about Christmas is, what's the word? Commercialization of Christmas. Like the whole get together with family, gifts, food. Like, that's not the thing that people hate, really, about Christmas. I mean, family, that's a depending on who you're asking, but usually, like, you know, what people don't like the most from what I hear is, you know, the constant Christmas music you hear in stores, all the Christmas themed commercials you see on television or radio and all that. And I think most of that hate comes from the fact that they start with this whole Christmas thing right after Halloween is over. It's like, really? This early? Demon Foxblood, thank you for the follow. A Crimbus Circle. Yes, this is such an old avatar that I made back in the day. Like, I want to say this is... Yeah, it's not even a 3.0 avatar. This is a 2.0 avatar. So there are no toggles, like, with the radial menu. It's all with this. So yeah, this is a dubstep gun from Saints Row. Oh, yeah. Swede making meatballs is like someone British making a Victoria sponge cake. I'm going to be trying to make homemade chicken noodle soup. Nice. Good luck with soup. What Sergo model is that? It is this, I want to say it's the Cyberware Sergo, made by Craig. He's also made like a dog, like a canine called the Zeus. And they've also made a panther, a dragon, and also they've made an Incineroar model and a Asgore from Undertale. They've also made a bear. I think the bear is the newest one that they made. But yeah, I don't know if he still updates these models. Like, I wish the Sergo one had more clothing options, because all the other ones gets like a shirt and like pants. This one only gets like a loincloth. Yes, the commercial side of it all. I just think Christmas is by far the most overhyped day of the year. Yeah. And I mean, I guess the whole overhype thing comes from all the commercials. All the commercials are more or less just, get hyped for Christmas. It's like, it's just a day, bruh. I mean, you know, it's the time of year where people are gonna buy gifts and, you know, companies take their chance to get that sweet moolah out of people, I guess. Christmas stuff was up the beginning of September. Yeah. It's like commercialization and people being way too eager about Christmas too early. It's like, calm down, people. Like, the snow hasn't even fallen yet. Come on. I'd agree with that. Christmas should be about loved ones, not necessarily family, and being kind to others rather than buying gifts. Yeah. Nice avatar. Thank you. It is an old avatar. I have not prepared a newer avatar for Christmas or anything. I don't know, nothing really sticks out to me. It would, if anything, it would just be like this. Put on a Christmas hat and call it a day. Like another friend of mine went through trouble of like weight painting on a bunch of Christmas type stuff, Christmas type toggles and all that. And I'm just like, I do not have the energy to add something like that, like Christmas themed. I just put more focus on the things that I feel like doing at the time instead of being like, oh, you know, Christmas is around the corner. Let's do something Christmas themed for an avatar. Because I don't know what to do other than put on a silly little hat. Wolf. Alright, Merry Christmas to you, Demon Foxblood. Oh my god, this hat is so jiggly. Back when dynamic bones was a thing in VRChat. And sometimes dynamic bones translating into fist bones doesn't go that well. But I mean, this one is fairly decent. But I remember when, oh man, Fistbone update broke like every single Rex avatar. From what I remember, like all the colliders were like doubled or tripled in size. Certain avatar or like furry avatars, their tails just start spazzing out like crazy with the Fistbone update. And of course, with it being a pretty major update, everyone being angry and like, oh, they broke VRChat, they broke all my avatars. And it's like, you know, there was an open beta where you could test out these things and make potential fixes for the future. You know, you knew this was gonna happen, but nah. People like hating on stuff rather try to fix them themselves. It's easier. I guess that's why I'm tend to be more positive around those sort of things, because I don't like going that route, like being angry if something doesn't work. I'd rather go through trouble and try and like figure out what the problem is exactly and then find a workaround for it. Well, maybe that has nothing to do with me being positive. Maybe that has something to do with how stubborn I can be trying to fix something. Like a toggle or something on a avatar doesn't work the way I want it to be. I will spend like a good hour or two just trying to troubleshoot the dang thing to make it work the way I want it to work. Instead of being like, oh man, screw this, I don't care, it's broken. God, I like the circles. Like I really like the design of them and all that. But man, there's just something off about watching a circle directly from the front. Like they are not meant to be watched from the front. Like if I were to do like a profile shot, see, it looks kind of better. But like you see it from the front, and it's just what is this? It's kind of the same thing with protogens, just not as much as a circle. But protogens also get that sort of thing. Like it looks fine if you look at sort of like this, but you look at a protogen like directly from the front, it just looks kind of odd. They almost require a third point side view, yeah. But yeah, when I made this, I was still like trying to learn shaders and setting up avatars and all that. I mean, considering what I did with like the dubstep gun, I knew at least how to, you know, make it so it would appear if I do one gesture and do something else when I do another gesture after that. But I think I was starting to try and understand how particle systems works in VRChat. That you can't just slap on a particle system on an avatar and just expect it to work. Like you need to set it up a certain way. I don't know if like future updates have sort of fixed that so you don't need to set it up a certain way. Because back in the day, you know, I see the particles happen a certain way. Like it looks correct on my end, but for everyone else it looks weird. Front-facing circles and protos are my favorite. Oh, like so. Oh, God. Oh, low battery. Yes. The... See, I have OVR toolkit to show me like the percentage of my trackers and all that. And like, it literally told me I had 15 minutes left of my one of my feed trackers, and then it immediately died on me, like the second I look away. Like and now my controllers are getting low battery. Welcome back. Look at this. Oops. Let's switch on back to Purge again. I feel like I want to do more VRChat streams at some point in the future. But I also feel like I think I'm starting to realize this. If I do more chill type of streams, I started to think about it after I did the Avatar work stream, and now kind of thinking about it more after this. If I do more chill type of streams that aren't really gaming and all that, like just hanging out, talking, whatever, I kind of feel like I want also someone else here. Just so can keep a conversation going, I guess, back and forth. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. It's like, yes, I am talking with you on in chat and all that, but I just kind of feel like, you know, just the inherent sort of delay with chat and all that. At least you can have, you don't have these silent moments, I guess. If you have someone with you, you can at least keep bounce back and forth. But then also, you know, as soon as someone says something in chat, you can go off of that. I don't know. It's kind of a feel thing for now. I'm not saying I won't do another VRChat stream unless I can get someone with me. But it's definitely something that would be appreciated. You know, to have someone to talk to at least. Get someone you vibe well with, and just have fun with it. Yeah. I mean, it's like I also mentioned more or less on Twitter. I don't know if I put it in the title, but also I'm kind of just set up for streaming in VR and see what happens. I didn't really have a plan or anything. Unlike the first VRChat stream that I did with Logged Gearworks, where the plan was, you know, play through this horror map in VRChat all the way through. Like, that was the plan. We actually had a goal. So this one, you know, it's more chill, you know, just hang out and vibe. And it's like, well, what do I do in the meantime, you know? That's why it's kind of like, oh, where do I go? Where do we wanna? What worlds do we wanna go to and check out? I remember I was talking with a friend, and I mentioned the whole like, oh, you know, I was thinking about doing a VRChat stream, but I don't know exactly what I want to do. I just know I want to stream something in VRChat. And he's like, you know, why don't you just do like a hot tub stream? Like, yeah, I mean, it's an idea for something. I just don't know. Again, if I'm alone, it's kind of like, well, I don't know. It's a work in progress. We'll see what happens in the future whenever the next VRChat stream happens. You're on Do Not Disturb, can't send requests. Yeah, I know. It's... I didn't really plan on having people join in for this stream specifically. Because it is sort of... I want to try the waters out first. I don't want to put someone out on stream. More or less, you know. So I'm doing this solo for now. I kind of also, you know, if I want people to join in, at least I want to ask them beforehand. And not so much, oh, you know, might as well invite someone right now. Where you found a new hate of mannequins. Yep, they like to slap you real hard. Hot tub short circuits the proto bean. Not if they're waterproof. Besides, also, we're closing in on 6 hours. Dang. And I think we're gonna round up the stream soon enough. Because I think I want to just vibe on my own for a couple of more hours, then pass out and then get ready for Christmas Eve. Well, yeah. Kind of wish the lighting in here was a bit better. It doesn't really show the armor parts of the Persian that well. There is one place I can think of where it shows off the lighting a bit better, but I kind of want to keep it the more sort of colder tone to it, or tint, color, whatever you want to call it. And the ones I'm thinking of with good lighting is like summertime. Like, nah, that doesn't work. Yeah. What else is there? Talked about arcades. Talked about Christmas. I feel like I've had like sort of ideas of topics that I want to talk about, but as soon as I'm like put on the spot, I'm like, what do I want to talk about? I don't know. See, that maybe that's also sort of like why I would enjoy having someone else with me, because I am not a good conversation starter. I am the quiet one. It's like I won't say a lot unless I am prompted something. Did you do the retexture for the list of Pokemon? Not yet. Haven't gotten around to it yet. Also, considering the one that you gave me, Salazzle, having to figure out how that would translate into the Hail model. Because that's the one that I was thinking, you know, you have the dog one for the Regulus, the Leopard. Yeah, you gave me the Zorua for Regulus, then you gave me the Leopard for Kepler, and then you gave me Salazzle, which would then go on the Hail. And like just the body type difference makes it kind of an interesting challenge, I guess. That one will be all you. I don't have Lizard or Dragon. I mean, yeah, that was sort of my idea when I asked you at least to go with the Gigash models. Because we were talking about Regulus and by extension Kepler. So I was like, give me 3 different ones and I'll do one for each, like, Gigash model. I mean, if anything, it's fun to just... If I don't have an idea myself on what to do, I just ask, hey, give me something, you know? So I have something to do. Because I am out of ideas. Like, I even sort of mentioned it in when I posted the picture of the Lucario K9 retexture that I made. That one was more or less because someone else like talked about it with me. I jokingly said like baited me. I made it because someone baited me to do it. But no, we were just talking about Pokemon, and like I mentioned to that friend that like, you know, you've asked me to make textures for you and I've happily made you them. So can I then bother to ask you to make a texture for me? And he said like, oh, you know, the texturing program I use doesn't want to work for whatever reason. I'm like, oh dang. And then over time I'm just, guess I'll make it myself then, because that was literally, I was gonna ask him to make a Lucario retexture for me. And the more like it was sitting on me, and I was like, you know what, alright, I'll do it myself then. Do Coco. Do Fue Coco. Listen, I'm gonna attempt to do the Celestial one first and see how that turns out. And then I'll see about making a Fue Coco. I already talked with someone about doing a Fue Coco retexture for the Draconian avatar, and I've put it off for so long because the more I think about it, the more cursed it just looks in my head. And also, I don't have a lot of experience texturing for the Draconian. And I mean, when I say texturing, and I feel like I need to make it clear for people who don't understand. When I say retexture, then I mean like, you know, drawing new patterns by myself and all that. Then there's recoloring, and that's what I usually, when I say recoloring, it's like you get like a Substance Painter file for an avatar you bought, or a Photoshop file that has different layers already set up with different colors. So a recolor you would basically just go to these color layers and just change the color. You don't change any of the patterns on the texture itself. You just change the colors. So I've done recolors for the Draconian. I haven't done any retexturing for the Draconian. I don't have a lot of experience with that. And it is, in my eyes, a more complicated model to texture for than, let's say, the Halo one, or Regulus or Kepler. They have a much more simple design to them than the Draconian. Actually, speaking of Halo, yes, my personal one. I made a texture for the Halo in the past, which I guess more or less became a character for someone's comic idea, universe, whatever. But then I'm like, you know, I want to make one that's for me. So I made this one. Got my logo and Swedish flag on the back. But I am slowly learning more and more how to use Substance. And now that I've also learned of a way on like what to use when exporting and all that, and where all those different parts go in the Pyomi shader that I mainly use. So that's why it looks the way it looks. The lighting in here isn't the best, but yeah. Like, in the past when I used Substance Painter, I exported it a certain way. You know, it looks good in Substance, but when I put it in Unity and put all the voice cracks, sorry, when I put it in Unity and start putting in all the different texture stuff, roughness map, metallics, normal map, it only looks like half as good as it did in Substance. And I just, why can't I make it look more like what it does in Substance? So I found a tutorial video or like someone showing what they use to make Pyomi look, or to make it look very similar to what it does in substance. So I started following that. And I'd say it looks pretty good. It looks way better. Anyways, I got another low battery notification, so I think that is perfect time to start rounding off before my hands get cut off. So let's go back to Pertogen. Cleaned up. Cable. Thank you. That was VRChat stream from me. It was fun. I hope it was fun for everyone who joined in. At least, you know, just a chill hangout. Talk in chat. Do whatever. And hopefully next time I do a VR stream of any kind, not just VRChat, I do less fuck ups. And not accidentally ban someone or time out someone. Yeah. I am getting low on batteries here, so let's see. Is there anyone that I follow whose fuck ups can be funny? I just feel bad. No, not really. Yeah, no one's really. So, I'm just gonna leave it there. Hope y'all enjoyed hopping in here. It is very much late. I'm gonna be vibing a bit more, not on stream. Maybe if some friends wanna come online or anything, but you know, other than that, next stream, who knows? Maybe a game stream of some sort, I don't know. It's really whatever comes up to mind. Bit of a variety streamer in that kind of sense. Especially now and whatever, that doesn't need to be mentioned. That could be mentioned next stream. But yeah. Everyone take care. Merry Christmas to everyone. Happy holidays. If you don't celebrate Christmas. And take care of each other. Take care of yourselves and all that. And we'll see you next stream. Bye now. Can I do a smile? Can Persian do a smile? Hold. See you around.